Alright then, guys. Let's get ready for today's stream. So, as you guys can see up here, I've been doing a lot of testing with the team compositions that we've had. And I have a good feeling that it will probably work when we finally do end up fighting the assassin. But we'll see though. Anything can change, of course. How's it going, Tom? Yesterday's camp story ended off on a really rough note there. I think that was our first serious loss of the campaign. And what a shame it had to happen at this point when we were right up to the point where we needed to fight the assassin. I have a strong feeling that attempt 24 might start today. You think so, Bladewalker? We'll see. We shall see. The first thing we're going to be doing, though, is going to be the super UFO that comes up. So let's get ready for that. I think that will be the first mission that spawns here. First, I gotta hack a sectopod. That is true. You haven't actually had a chance to hack a sectopod yet. Some other things I want to set up here. I don't have the opportunity yet. Gotta finish up on that task now, sword. Everyone else here should be fine. I like how Overwatch Squad still hasn't bonded with Overwatch Squad, and they've already lost one of their key players. So tragic. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's finish making contact here. But before we're done making contact, of course, we've got this mission over here. Give it a boost, bring it down to 19 to 21. There is going to be an Archon King fight here, so let's get ready for it. Assaulted Pathfinder, Vanguard, Magma Viper, Pathfinder, Hunter, Elite Destroyer, Commando. Nothing particularly dangerous. Unless they have like 10 copies of like the super heavy frost mech in the final room, which is very possible. I do see the Vanguard. Vanguards are a huge pain in the butt. As the campaign goes on, we do need to be much more careful about enemies being able to return fire on us. I need to kind of get a better understanding of the properties of that ability. Like, does it count as an Overwatch reaction shot? Does it get cancelled if they're disoriented? Among some other things. We gotta figure out a whole bunch of things about that type of stuff. One to 2 months at this rate. I believe Rishi made it so that they start their raids at force level 20. So we gotta try to at least kill off the assassin before force level 20. We're at force level 18 right now, I think.
Somehow a group of resistance operatives managed to disable a UFO that's set down near one of their camps in this area. They gave us the ship's position, and it's likely to be carrying valuable technology. So we're moving in to secure the site. Neutralize any hostile contacts on approach.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Okay, so we know that there is an Archon King somewhere out here. Let us take a peek around the map. Try to see if we can find anything of value for us to fight with.
Moving.
Will do.
I'm just going to take a very far run up with our entire squad here.
Testing this unit's agility.
I guess up here is fine for our bounty hunter. Jack is in position. And now we wait. How's it going, Gamiet? Another UFO I hear? It is. Not a Requiem one, though. This one's a... Well, it's not a normal one either. It's what we call a super UFO, which I don't know if it's any more dangerous than a regular UFO, but it's a super UFO. First peek, nothing.
Orders confirmed on the
Second peek, nothing.
Moving on target location.
I think we're clear. Okay.
Moving on target location.
Yep, we seem to be clear. Good.
There's power in numbers, Eddie! Hurry! Uh-oh, a fence.
Okay, we got one thing down there.
As you wish.
Our Spark is able to move up. And I'm gonna keep my bounty hunter over there where he can see stuff. Tama is gonna hide right back here and not get revealed. I'm gonna start lobbing battle scanners around so we have an idea of where all the enemies are. Maybe I'll do it next round. This round we'll use a scouting protocol, actually. I do see a Magma Viper up there. I don't know if that's part of the Viper King's...
Hold in position,
Or not Viper King.
Overwatch.
Archon King squad.
Task available.
These guys are just hanging around here, so we'll continue ignoring them. I think, as per usual, running straight up to the command center is my preferred strategy.
Head of their night.
But before we move up, let's go toss our battle scanner right about here. Okay, so they're no longer in that spot, it seems.
Closing on target position now.
It's a beautiful day.
Still don't see anything here.
Confirmed.
I was expecting that there wouldn't be stuff, or there would be stuff in the middle. Seems like the
Location
answer is
confirmed.
no, though. That's fine by me.
Affirmative.
Means an opportunity to run straight up with our squad.
I hope you know where I'm going.
Let's get the squad moving upwards.
On it. Affirmative. Moving out.
Let's keep our squad tighter together, so it's less likely that we activate more stuff.
Rolling.
A lot of just these like little 2-pod units around here. I'm surprised we haven't found like a big thing so far.
Time to motor.
Continue moving up our squad. I don't think that's anything.
On the move.
Just gotta be careful with the spark. The spark is easy to reveal by accident. Spark can hang out. Here should be safe.
I hope you can keep up.
Time to motor. I'm all over it.
Wait!
Be patient. Just patience. If they walk into me, I guess we'll fight them first. I would prefer if we fight the Archon King first, but we do have episode 0 to help out versus the Archon King, so I'm not too worried about that.
Digging in.
Much better.
Roger.
This
Got my
unit
eyes on
sounds
it.
alright.
Scanning.
We're close enough to the UFO that we can reach it for a hack pretty easily, so I'm not too worried about it. Again, pretty close. Okay, so we'll fight these 2 pods right off the bat at the start. That's about a quarter of the map. Or maybe a fifth of the map. I think I'm fine with that.
Roger. Holding.
Here, let me give you an
Taking
entrench.
in.
Find that to be probably a little bit more valuable than just overwatching with you. Maybe if I can get a slightly better angle for you. You know what? I'm gonna put you back here, Jack. That way you can get squad sight on everything on the map.
Hold it.
Watch them turn around, and it's like, oh damn it, I ran Jack back for nothing. Okay, that's actually good. These guys are coming closer now.
Holding position. All set. On Overwatch.
So, can attack anything that passes by.
Let's continue being patient. Somehow we haven't been caught yet. Although I think that's about to change very soon. Hi.
We're in a
Status
fight.
1-5. We just picked up
Computer's
an
back there.
outbound signal coming from
Yeah,
the
we know.
UFO.
Got 12 turns to
Some kind
reach
of
it.
distress beacon.
Let's start killing.
You need to
One
get
shot.
inside that ship and shut down the signal before they
Nice
send
kill
their
on that
whole
guy.
fleet
Not
after us.
bad. This guy's creating a shield, but we should be able to deal with him no problems because he's literally standing out in the open. We've got these two fellows down over here. A little bit of damage on that Archon, it seems. Not bad. And the Magma Viper. Okay, the Magma Viper is the scary one here. That's the one that'll actually be doing big damage to us, I think. So let's start with... I think you get a Marauder shot first, so let's start with the Marauder shot. Excellent damage. Then after that, you get to put up your shield,
In position.
then shoot again. Dead.
I love it. Could use some ammo over
Next
here.
thing that needs to die is going to be that snake. We can deal with that snake very easily with Jack right back here. From squad side... Where's my squad side? The truck is blocking the way! Alright, fine.
I'll comply for now.
We either shoot at the snake or at the dude. I'm thinking we shoot at... Well, we have an easy chop against this guy, so that's not a problem, I think. So probably what I'll do here is I will... Do I want to activate my overdrive right now? I feel like I should, just for the accuracy. I have hollow targeting on this thing, which is why I should do it, probably. We're gonna activate our hollow targeting here. There we go, a little bit of hollow targeting on that thing. Hollow targeting on this guy too, please. Alright, that was absolutely ass, as expected.
Missed!
Then after that, we're going to toss our sling blades at this guy. And crit right there. And he should go down pretty easily to a slash from Ladonnell, so let's go finish him off. I love the kick kills.
I've got it.
Excellent kill right there. Then all that's left is to focus on this snake over here. We're gonna take our Akimbo, move him over to the sides just a little bit, and start taking shots.
How embarrassing.
Dead. Alright, nice work. I should have actually charged up Rishi's focus a little bit. That was my mistake there. Should have definitely had Rishi charge up and focus by hitting this guy.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight. Reloaded.
Covering north.
Affirmative. Covering now.
The one-handed shotgun shots never stop looking weird to me. They do look really weird. I feel like it would look a little bit better if the animation had the guns like resting against a shield or something, or maybe like, see how there's like the notch on that shield? It should like kind of rest into like some sort of like deeper groove to kind of hold it in place. Maybe that would make it look a little bit less awkward.
Let's move already.
Alright, Tama, can you get a scanner inside of here? Fine if you can't, let's put it on top. The Ven Seeker Mech Sidewinder. Okay, so we know that there's stuff in there.
On the move.
I have not found the Archon King yet, which kind of concerns me. So either he's hiding in a pocket here that I haven't seen, Or he's back here, or he's all the way up there.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
I'm gonna start moving Jack back up with us. A little bit too far away for comfort, of course.
I can handle that.
We're also going to just start moving our squad up little by little here.
On your order.
Little by little. You'll continue overwatching on this side maybe, or you can come down here.
Heading out.
That's fine. Let's move everyone up actually.
Here I come.
A little bit better that way, I think. Keep the squad together, that kind of stuff.
Standing fast.
Allow a reload on certain units.
Maintaining position. Ready to go.
Can we resume
I
playing?
think I want to reload on most of our guys here. We got 10 turns to get to it. That should be more than enough time. And now that we know that there's a pod right down there, we should not have any problems. Right down there. So I think if Tama was there, he would be able to hack it. I can't see it for now, of course.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Let's get ourselves all the way up to this door here.
Got it.
Where am I gonna have my people sit?
I'm not
Akimbo
really
down
comfortable with
there.
it.
Ladonal over here. Rishi over there. I feel like the officer wants to sit here so that she can command. Spark will sit here or here. Hell Knight probably sits here.
Go, go.
And then the mech probably sits here.
Let's see what it can do.
Tama can hack it from here. He can also hack it from here. That's a pretty safe spot. He is not capable of hacking it from here or there. Okay, so it has to be either here or here. Here gives me slightly more coverage against the stuff back there, but I'm only sitting in half cover versus stuff here. Here gives you full cover, but you get seen by everything inside of that room.
This variation of the Archon.
Oh, there you are! Oh, what a terrible time for us to be clumped up together.
Have to upgrade their equipment in the process. No wonder these things escaped from the lab.
Ah,
Let's take
shit.
this thing down once and for all, Commander. Let's get it done.
What to do, what to do. Okay. Don't have shredder ammo yet.
They won't see a thing.
Okay, so for starters, we have this move, which should absolutely devastate this thing's life bar. Do I have any form of shred? Don't really have any form of shred. Where's all the shredder ammo on this team? If I flush this guy, I think he just runs to a different spot. I don't know if he comes up to us. But flush would allow me to give the other guy a lot better accuracy against this guy. Let's do flush first. It also gives me more hollow targeting, I think.
I was off by a few percentage points.
Oh, but then he runs away. Didn't think about that one.
Cover it. seconds.
Okay, just don't hit your own teammates and we should be fine. I could have actually gotten an extra shot off with you if I was a bit smarter with that. I got some rupture on these guys. Get some mental effects off on them also. Panic on that one. Both of them actually, which is perfect. Okay, now we'll have an easy time dealing with them. Alright, Rishi needs to start building up some focus, so I'm going to have Rishi come all the way around the sides for safety. Just so we don't activate anything else that might be out there. If we can kill both of these Archons before the Archon King gets back, that should be pretty good for us, I would say. O'Donnell can just take this time to sling blade. Nice burn.
That didn't do much.
Oh, we can't actually get in there because every slot is blocked right now. Can we kill this guy? One down. Good job, episode 0. Keep it up. More damage on the Archons, please. I guess we just continue shooting. There's not much else for us to do here, right? The soldier also has hollow targeting, keep that in mind. I kinda want you to get the kill, but I kind of like... I can use Reaper to get the kill. I guess we'll do that next round. We'll use Reaper. Oh, Tama can get the kill. We don't care about his stealth anymore, actually.
I guess that'll be okay. They're onto me.
Alright, Tama, get the kill. Tama getting a kill.
It's dead.
Amazing. Okay then. After that, I'm gonna move you up to... here.
Confirmed.
And then have you steady your weapon, so you have a better chance to hit things. And for this round, we're just gonna hold still. Wait for the Archon King to come back around the corner. There's the man. Okay, first things first. How do we actually attack this guy without him taking actions against us? I don't know. I think we just start shooting him and then we'll answer that question later. That's a hollow target right there.
Your poor habits must be wearing off
I'm gonna pick somebody up. Who's he going for? Oh, jeez. Just pick him up like that.
Don't let it take them.
Yeah, we won't let him take you down, but don't worry.
Plenty to go around. Deflection.
Whoa, he dropped him on the roof.
Position compromised.
Okay, he puts you on the rooftop. That's sort of weird. We definitely want to get you to safety somewhere else. I'm gonna run you back to here. This will unfortunately cause him to be upset with you and continue attacking us. Oh, here comes the pinions. Okay, the pinions are on you guys here. I can grapple you to here. I can have you put up a shield. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have amplified against him. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, we're all getting slammed right now. It's gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna hurt a lot. Oh, this one's gonna hurt a lot, guys. Who has mind shields and stuff? You have a mind shield. You need to enrage, otherwise you're going to get knocked out. So let's enrage with you. Then after that, do you have a mind shield? Rishi does not have a mind shield, so that implies that she can get knocked unconscious. You don't have a mind shield either. Okay, so you guys can all be knocked unconscious. I guess we have a medkit for people, so that's not a problem. Mostly. I think we take you and run you back to here.
I don't want to fight, Eddie.
Now we're taking the hit.
This body is disposable.
Just a stun. That's not too bad.
Do you even care about me?
Okay, now we gotta keep hitting this guy. Let's activate the battle cry. Let's command our bounty hunter, maybe? How's your shot against him? It's not at squad sight, so it doesn't get the bonus crit chance. You can attack this guy from here. That amplify crit hits so hard, holy. Wait, that amplify crit hits so hard.
Put up the armor.
Wait, he's so close to being dead, what the heck?
We've seen them try that before. Don't let it get away.
Oh, we're so close to being able to just kill it. I think you can issue a command because you're not within range of the guy, so he can't see you. So I should be able to combat presence O'Donnell and get the kill here. Perfect. And goodbye.
You want to
Dead.
toughened them up some, but not enough to handle us. Good work.
Alright, not bad, you guys, not
I am
bad.
eager to begin examining
Didn't
the
even have to
subject
take too much
as soon as
damage
we
with
can
that.
get back to the lab.
Builds up
Might as
Rishi.
well take advantage of Dr. Valen's existing experiments.
Tama,
As
we
I
need to get
have
you
no
back into stealth
intention
mode
of
so you
trying
can
to
get up there
replicate
and
them
do the hack.
myself.
Let's activate our stealth protocol on you. Everybody else needs to get back downstairs. We need to put up our shields.
Roger, hold
Do
it.
all the things.
Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
I would bring you back up to there, but you're gonna get lit on fire, I think, so I'm gonna put you behind the spark
My
instead.
trigger seems a tad low.
Alright, and I suspect that group of robots up there is probably getting ready to run up to us and fight us.
Rolling.
I'm gonna slowly have Tama just stealth up here.
Heading there now.
Good. Alright, next round we can start doing the hacks. Everybody else, let's reposition inside of here. I kind of don't like this spot because there's an explosive barrel in like the only available cover we have, and even that's detonatable. I think what we'll do is we'll just have everyone reload, entrench, and just hold tight here.
Reloading now. I am ever vigilant.
Be okay? Ready to engage? In position. Affirmative. Covering now.
No problemo.
Everybody else, just hold tight.
Covering.
Your plan is irrational, muddled, and incorrect.
One thank you, dude. Sovereign. And to everybody else that I might have missed.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Okay, well, Firebrand is here. Tama is also ready to do the hack. What do we got here? Large intel cache? Or small alien alloy cache? Which one would we prefer? I think alloy so we can continue building the stuff that we need to build. Last stream we were actually running very low on alloys, in fact. We've still got 11 enemies remaining on the map.
Distress signal. Looks like the skies are quiet. I've been spotted.
Here, we're gonna use Fables now.
Sensors at maximum sensitivity.
And I think everybody else can just go on Overwatch. I'm even gonna bring our bounty hunter up a little bit closer, that way he can get hand cannon kills maybe.
Dig it in. I'm on it.
Scanning.
10 seconds to come up with this.
I thought the mission was going to be dangerous. Oh wait, it isn't. Well, I mean, when it comes to the endgame stuff, it's not like every mission is going to be a life or death fight. But every mission can devolve into a life or death fight is the best way to look at it.
I'm trusting you here.
Under normal
Position's
commanding
compromised.
circumstances, nothing should really be threatening to kill you. But it can, though. And that's what you gotta be careful about. Stuff can end up killing you. We're gonna sit here for a while and wait for the
Digging in.
other group of enemies to come up towards us, preferably.
Roger, hold on overwatch. Down in
I wonder where they're coming from. We should be able to hear them at least with the noise thingy. But we haven't actually heard anything either, which is what's concerning me. Watch them be like coming from... Oh. They are coming from the sides.
I should be out there hunting. Advent troops spotted.
Found them. Okay, let's get ready to take care of this. We got ourselves a super heavy frost mech. There's a disappearing seeker, 2 Nevens, some mech longbows, and you know about mech longbows, those are Tama's favorites.
Okay, I'll go.
You
Advent
guys-
troops here.
Oh my god, everything was coordinating an attack from the sides apparently. Damn. Alright, well, Tama, what is the hack chances on that super heavy frost mech? Tell me. 54%. I think we activate our botnet and try to take that. Alright, botnet is active. Everyone else, we're going to try and take that. First things first though, activate your one for all. We're going to try and side-bomb everything over here so we can take as little damage from these enemies around this spot as possible. I'm going to start with a side-bomb like... either here or here. I feel like we target up here. Well, if it let me.
Welcome to
There we
the
go.
void.
Let's see if we get any mind controls, but that's unfortunate. Our Spark can tank some hits for us using Sacrifice. I will almost definitely be doing that this round. So let's in fact figure out the ideal location for the Sacrifice. I think somewhere around here should be pretty good. I think right in that spot's pretty good, so we're gonna set it up there. Let's activate our Overdrive also. Activate our Overdrive. Activate our Sacrifice. We're gonna place it right about here. We will end up taking a lot of damage here, but here's our Sacrifice. We're going to be extra tanky for a little bit. Then after that, we can figure out what we want to do here. Ladonal could activate Reaper and just start killing things. But it's unreliable kills though, that's the one problem with this. These kills are not the type of things I would be relying on to guarantee my kills.
Not a problem.
We'll start by bringing Mistress back up here so we can have an officer start shooting at that frost mech. We have our mech over here capable of shooting also. Let's have our mech start with a hollow target against that thing.
You'd almost think I was human.
Oh, interesting. The hack defense decreases go to that thing instead. That's sort of problematic. Not completely, though.
Trusting you here.
Yeah, let's bring Jack back here. We can probably just down the Neven with you. I have to get the kill, of course. I have spray, I have hand cannons. Hand cannons inaccurate. I think we get rid of the Neven first. And we just slam this guy for some damage.
Over that case.
Okay, now that the shield is gone, now we should be able to do our thing. We are inside of the Sacrifice, so I think you'll be okay here. Ladonal can also do stuff. Rishi can hit this guy and run back into the field, so I'm going to do just that. I'm going to hit Probably the Viper. I don't want poison being spread around the entire squad. Oh, I forgot about this asshole here.
Knock the wind out of me.
I always forget about these assholes and what they can do to us.
Hostile terminated.
That's okay. Rishi is capable of taking some hits while not being put in the med bay. He'll be okay. Alright, get
On
back
the
inside
move.
of the thing here. Now we should at least shoot the boss unit. Hack defense decrease.
Went off the armor.
The hack defense decreases. They're not temporary, right? Are they permanent? It seems like it's permanent. I can also have this guy shoot it, but if I shoot it with this guy, then the thing loses a bunch of armor, which may not make it worthwhile. Yeah, this thing loses all of its armor if I shoot it like this, but if I do it this way, though, at the very least, we now have really good hack score against it. Let's see if it ends up living this round. I suspect it won't. We might not even get it even after all of that. At this point, maybe it's more worthwhile to just go after something else. Are you in the field? You are in the field. Good. I'm gonna probably try to bull rush that guy next round.
Let's do this.
I think I'll probably try to bull rush that guy next round. I don't know if I attack this round. This round seems kind of iffy. You know what, Tama? I think you just try to YOLO hack this thing, and if you fail, then you fail, and that's fine. If I hit this thing anymore, we're not keeping it anyways, and at that point, we might as well have just tried stunning it. Oh, you could have gotten it even without shooting it a bunch of times. That's nice to know.
I've got access.
Okay, let's see if they're capable of dealing 24 damage to our entire max life bar. Let us see. Meanwhile, do I consider trying to Reaper this guy? It's kind of... It looks pretty good because you see the 87 until you realize like half of this is actually Grease chance. So it's more realistically like a 50-60% chance to actually get full damage off. So probably the answer is we just hold off here for now. I will try to throw an axe on this guy just because I hate him. Yeah, fuck you.
Tough.
Oh, fuck you even harder.
Fly over here.
Alright. Let's see what they've got. Seems like lightning reflexes does work on the return fire thing, so that's good to see. Mech longbow is... Well, why did it not shoot another missile? It just fucking gave up on life.
This money won't last forever.
Okay, all the Seekers are actually reappearing right now, just trying to shoot at us. That's always good to see. There's an Niven back there guarding his longbow buddy. They actually are not even trying to kill that other mech that's standing out in the open here. I'm kind of interested by that. I thought they'd all just be trying to focus fire that thing down. But I guess they see Ladonal here and they're just like, oh, Ladonal's an easy target. Ladonal does technically have negative 25 defense, while that thing has positive defense. That guy just running for his life. Okay, and then here's the asshole Vanguard that we all hate. Nobody likes that guy.
I'm alright.
Nobody likes asshole Vanguards. Remember what I said about how some units with covering fire become some of the most dangerous stuff out there? This is what we mean. That guy's one of the more dangerous things out there. Alright, Ladonal, activate all your power-ups. It's time. It's time to kill the entire map single-handedly. Alright, who's dying first? 92%, 92%. If we can get a hollow target on a couple of these guys, that would be really nice. If I shoot those things though, they're gonna react and hit us for damage, which I kinda don't want. I also have the ability to skull mine some people around here, so I can skull mine that guy. Let's start with a hollow target against one of these Seekers, probably. Okay, that's good. Then Mistress over here is going to probably not hollow target, because I actually want Ladonal to get bonus actions. I'd rather just command Ladonal a second time if that happens. So let's start by killing this guy first. He's top priority to die. Dead. And after that, this Seeker is dead. Oh my god. What? Where'd that extra attack come from? Oh, I gave you Dogpile, I remember now. Wait, no. Anger Strike. I gave you Anger Strike, so you get bonus melee attacks from that. Ow.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber.
This is actually pretty damn brilliant. I love this. And thank you very much for the subs, EXC!
You can do it, Ronner. So close to endgame, or maybe end times.
End times. Well, that's something. We are very close, though. We are so close. Oh, I didn't get the other guy. That's alright. Yeah, let's give some kills to other people, because Ladonal's been stealing every single kill right now. Rishi is about to promote. Mistress will get her promotion, I think. Tama will not get his promotion, so I think we give the kill to Tama if possible. Astral Crown also will not get a promotion, so I guess one of these two gets a kill here.
All set.
Alright, you're able to kill that thing.
That all you got?
Then we just need some bonus damage on this fellow somehow. Episode 0 could also use a kill too. How do we do this? Maybe we amplify against him. And then zap him with... Oh, you little fuck! Alright, well, Rishi does actually go in the medbay now. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Alright, zap down his life bar, please. He doesn't do it twice, right? Better not do it twice. He probably won't do it twice, right? Probably.
On your order.
I'll have Mistress get this kill, I think.
You'll be fine.
One day I'll remember that these enemies return fire. Oh, he's not dead yet.
Right on the
That
margin.
means the kill will go to... Oh, Tama could get it too. Let's see if Tama can just get this. It also gives me free intel, so I might as well try this.
Target locked in.
Nice. Okay, well, we're at the end of the mission, so why don't we gamble a bit? Nice. Don't get wounded, don't get wounded, don't get wounded, don't get wounded. Good.
Mission accomplished.
How did that mech protected by Niven die? Niven didn't even take damage? It doesn't work on melee attacks. It only works for ranged attacks. That's an interaction I remember from a long time ago. I was asking the exact same questions too.
Victory today is a minor footnote in history.
Barbarian OP? Maybe. I mean, he is Master Sergeant, so it's natural that he would have that level of power, honestly. A lot of Master Sergeant units can get that level of power. I don't actually consider that particularly OP, because for the entirety of the game, all the way till Gunnery Sergeant, he was only doing single target damage. Albeit a lot, but he was technically only doing single. At the very least for Beyond Legendary, it feels like fine. I said stationary target. Was that actually our final goal here? Hey, I have a question for those of you guys who know how the mechanics work. If I activate Call for Fire and someone is already on Overwatch, do we get a second stack of Overwatch? I think that'll be the deciding factor. Do we get a second stack of Overwatch? Because if we do, then I would actually prefer to take this one. Rishi is finally Master Sergeant. You guys know what that means. I'm gonna be taking the Storm Force. Alright, Rishi, let's see how strong you can be. Never tested, but I suspect it is. Alright then, why don't we test it ourselves?
One of Dr. Valen's test subjects.
Lots
I
of
can begin an
meld.
autopsy on the specimen as soon as you give the
Archon
order,
King
Commander.
Corpse, lots of alloys, Illyrium crystals, core, supplies. We finally have money again. Nice. Not a whole bunch of Illyrium, but some Illyrium at least. I don't know, but I can say yes. Let's see. What do we take in next? This is a special rifle that does double critical damage.
New orders, Commander?
That's sort of interesting. Did I already set it so that my Sentinel is going to be using heavy weapons? Allows a soldier to equip cannons, but they don't have to. But now you have the option for cannons. I could still give you the old Requiem stuff.
Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
This Requiem assault rifle does sound pretty good for Overwatch. This is called the Taz-Nor assault rifle. This rifle can critically hit on reaction hits and deals double damage if it does so. That is sort of interesting. This unique heavy weapon can be periodically recharged. What does it mean when it says that it can reposition targets of humanoid sizes? I'm not quite sure exactly what that means. Bonus will, dodge, sustain, neural resilience. Means anything with a human-sized body can push or pull. Oh, weird. Okay. It can push or pull. Vector bolter. I think the next thing we're gonna do is actually just grab some of the special rounds. Innovative rounds is sort of interesting. Lowers damage output by 50%. This is not 50%, it's more like 20% in Beyond Legendary. I remember Rishi nerfed that specifically. The things that I want to grab are radiation rounds. I want some scramble rounds. And I want some innovative rounds. It's gonna take a while for us to build though. 26 whole days. I don't know if we'll get that in time, but we'll see. Ideally we can get it, but that's gonna take a long, long time. Finally finished making contact over here.
Actively working in this region.
This is an 8 strength region. Oh my goodness. Alright, you guys are all in hiding. But we'll have 2 guys on recruit, and we'll slowly try to recruit this place up. And we'll just temporarily throw in a guy over here. But we now have 2 pips that we can knock down, as long as I send in a shinobi or something that can sneak up to the objective without getting revealed. Let's go ahead to the market over there, pick up our supplies, and then head over to the black market. Was there a mission that I needed to do? I feel like there was. There was, but I want to wait for money to launch it. Is there a different thing Oh, yes, there was a different thing I needed to do. Last time we tried doing the Liberation, but we got completely fucked over on that. Let's try Liberation 3 again in that spot and see if this time we can actually pull it off. Alright, this one is Destroy the Alien Relay. I'm pretty sure this is the one where you can squad site cheese it if you do it correctly. So I think for this one, we're gonna send out the Pathfinder Hunter, mostly because this guy never gets any missions, so let's give him a mission. We've also got access to... I'm gonna hold off on sending any of our Master Sergeants out. I want to make sure that they're all available for the Assassin Hunt when that happens. But we can send in... one Squad Sighter. One Pistol Dude. Maybe we continue sending in that Keeper. I've been wanting this Dragoon to rank up at least one more time. We'll have you on this mission also. And one more person. And that one more person will be... I kind of want to train up our War Master, actually. Let's bring this guy. He should be a pretty strong unit. With a boost, we can get this down to 13 to 15 enemies, which should be completely doable. Give you some ammunition, give you some stainless steel plating, we're going to give you some armor points. There we go, some armor points for you, and then finally we're going to give you a sustaining sphere so you don't die, because I like it when you're not dead. Who else? This Dragoon can finally make use of this war suit.
This heavy power armor the war suit. This is as tough and strong as we can make him, with plenty of power for handling heavy weapons.
Okay, we got ourselves a war suit. That's very exciting. And we do have a dominance cannon, so let's go grab one of those. Plasma rifle, plasma rifle. Do I have a stealth unit to send out? I'll take episode 0 out of this one. Put in one of our shinobis, probably. And we'll see if our shinobi can just spot the objective, and then we can just shoot it down with our squad sighter. If not, then we will have to move the squad forward and do actual fighting. And that's completely fine. Nothing wrong with a little bit of actual fighting. Even if we do try to avoid it most of the time. I think this soldier over here can grab themselves a tactical vest, followed by maybe a sustaining sphere? What do I want on you? I'm gonna give you a medkit actually. Medkit, this guy over here. I think you want either an autoloader or just more damage. Autoloader should be fine though. Heavy barrel and probably a scope of some sort. There we go. Actually, since you have tracer rounds, let me see if you have other types of rounds. Alright, since you have tracer rounds, I can actually afford to give you a laser sight instead. Or I can give you a scope for extra accuracy. I think extra accuracy is a little bit better. And let's also build a set of armor for some of our guys here. Particularly the War Master. If I can afford it. I can't afford it. Alright, the War Master will have to go without armor for a little bit longer. However, the Pathfinder should be able to grab some armor because it's only 40 supplies. It's not very expensive at all. And we can finally have you no longer being squishy, which is really helpful. You have a flashbang there. And that is going to be our squad, I think. Give this person a scope and a heavy barrel, as well as a hair trigger, I guess? Hair trigger, heavy barrel. I think that should be good. This mutant over here definitely wants a hair trigger. Well, you're not an Overwatch build yet, so you don't need that. I think you just want a scope for now. Scope and... let's do an autoloader. There we go. Alright, you guys, let's get you all out there. And let's see how well we can do this mission, hopefully. At Force Level 18, Requiem UFO can land directly onto your liberated region and start a Requiem invasion. Make sure to have rebels on intel. I'll keep that in mind.
In position for deployment.
Looks like the Elders are getting close to finishing their precious avatar. I don't imagine that will be good for you and your friends.
Okay, let's put you guys onto supplies and have a proper amount of people on intel now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe none of these people are faceless so far, so we know at the very least that we won't be getting invaded anytime soon. At least not on that spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm okay with putting just 7 people on intel in this region because we got so many high-ranking rebels here. That does eat into our income quite a bit, but it also keeps our regions protected, which I think is pretty valuable.
Avenger
Finish up on that supply drop,
course.
and then we can get ready to launch the HQ assault, probably. But first, another mission for supplies. It's really nice having one region that you can just run missions in. It's really, really nice. I'm very happy about that. Let's launch this. See, there's going to be Andromedons and gunships and stuff in here. Going Ebonino. Campaign's going okay. Yesterday's stream ended off with a almost full squad wipe. But today's stream hopefully will be a lot better. I hope the whole Requiem Legion invasion thing was patched so it actually only shows up when all the needed conditions happen rather than just one. What do you mean the whole Requiem Legion invasion thing shows up when all the needed conditions happen? How is that region West Asia? Oh, you mean the spot like on top of Russia? That's a good question. Depends on what you see Russia as part of. I remember when I was in like geography class when I was little, you'd only see Europe portrayed as that little elephant nose thingy that sticks out the left side, and the entire spot with like Russia and China is considered Asia. Nowadays they call it Eurasia or something maybe. I feel like people mostly see Russia as closer to being a European continent thingy just because we mostly consider like European areas like more of a Caucasian thing, and most of the people in Russia are Caucasian. How's it going, Ladonal? How do we approach? I guess we can just go through here.
Time to scout.
Let's get ZXC all the way up here.
On the move.
This is one of our lower ranking squads, but we can't push them too hard. If we can't grab all the crates, that's fine. But ideally we can grab quite a few crates if we do this correctly.
That settles it.
At the very least we have good equipment for everyone. I still remember the kid next to me in high school pointing at Russia and asking me if that was England. Interesting. Alright, to be fair, it depends on how old you were, right? Oh, in high school? Okay, that's actually questionable then.
Heading to that location.
Okay, I could have forgiven that if that was like elementary school, maybe even middle school. Frost Codex Elite. Okay, we see our first pod up here. Get the rest of our squad all the way up. Make sure you guys don't smash through any windows on your way up. Let's put you up to here. I'm actually going to charge up your gun because I think we're going to start off the fight with your gun. Preferably we get a little bit closer though.
Affirmative, moving out.
I think we want the entire squad just a
I'll scout
bit
ahead.
closer. Found the first crate over there. Muton Leviathan. That is a new one. We've never seen those. It is part of the Liquidator, Devastator series of mutons. Very interesting. I look forward to him doing clumsy little falls, just like his brethren.
I don't see why not.
Oh, that would have actually been a great shot to take.
Moving out. Ready to rock.
I should have charged a gun last round.
Got it, moving.
That would have been perfect right there. Absolutely perfect.
What's your battle plan?
We're gonna continue getting closer with our squad. I want to be as close to all the crates as we can get before the fighting begins. Anything on the right side?
Moving out.
Doesn't seem like it. There's no timer on this mission, so let's make sure to take our time here. No need to rush it if we don't need to. Oh, I'm sad. We could have killed the Frost Codex Elite and the Leviathan and the drone all at once. Oh, such a missed opportunity. Ah, well. Take a first shot. Excellent shot right there. I see a big crit.
They found us.
And here comes the drone. That codex will not die from the corrosion because it gets rapid regeneration. So we will need to take care of that thing. This drone also needs to be taken care of. Let me see if we can do a quick hack against it. We do actually have a 100% chance of a shutdown, so I will probably be taking that. We also have access to Trojan, which is kind of tempting. We could do like a system infiltration hack. Let's do that actually. We'll lower attack event and try to take full control over it. It's like probably an 80%, but I'm willing to take that risk.
Taking control.
87%. Plus variance. Up or down? Let's see how the variance works. In our favor, 100%. Alright, drone is ours. And now this is not a permanent control though, so this is the type of drone that will be betraying us eventually. Something to keep in mind there. We can use our stealther to get really close to that codex, but not close enough, unfortunately. Is there any way we can kill that codex before it gets a chance to act? Doesn't seem like it. If I could just get to a flank on that thing, that would have been perfect. Oh, you know what I can do? Yeah, let's do combat drugs, because combat drugs are good.
I guess that'll be okay.
Okay, you have some combat drugs that you can feed to the entire squad with this. So let's do that. Try these out. Combat drugs for that soldier right there. And now our accuracy is 80%! Okay, much better. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I was gonna do the regular shot. Alright, well, you didn't get it anyway, so that's fine. Let's send over this fella over here. Quickly get a knife against... Okay, let's see if we can knife this fellow first. Beautiful work.
I very rarely feel true joy, but it makes me positively ecstatic to know that he's dead.
Then after that, we're gonna go for a crippling strike on that muton. Beautiful crit. And it is not going to be able to move because we crippled its movement. And after that, we can just probably stay around here and not move too far so we don't trigger more stuff. We've only found the first few enemies on the map.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I could run you up to here, but I'm afraid of pulling stuff on that side. Although if I want to get that crate, maybe I have to run up. I think I have to run up if I want to get that crate. A little bit of bravery. Oh, from the sides. Uh-oh. Hello. Got ourselves Andromedon and Andromelid. They're still not aware of our presence.
No choice.
What? He destroyed the crate, you asshole! The Muton just sits there doing absolutely fucking nothing useful. That's pretty hilarious. Okay, that was pretty funny. I'll forgive you for that one just because it was funny.
What's over there?
We're gonna get our officer up here. Hi there, you guys. How's it going, Fazgore? Is the campaign going well? Are you winning? I think it's going pretty well, even despite yesterday's setbacks.
Let's do this.
I would consider us winning. I do need to pick up that crate. Who can pick up that crate?
Okay, I'll go.
I would like to do this if I can get both of them. I can't get both. Is the Muton disoriented for this round too? In 2 alien turn starts, he is actually disoriented this whole time. Alright, fine. We're gonna let the Muton live for now.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Come back over here, grab that loot crate.
The Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active.
And then we are going to go and attempt to stun this fellow over here. Excellent work, we got the stun. Then after that, we're going to take our drone and run the drone all the way around here. Probably just right next to this Muton and have the, not Muton, Andromedon. Have the Andromedon try to punch that drone over there. I'm also going to have you charge up your gun so you can get ready to do more stuff around here. And then all that's left is to have the remaining guys around here figure out what they need to do. I think we want the crate, so we probably have to stand up here and grab it. But I really wanted to do knife throws, though. I can come up to here, throw a knife, and then come back here and grab it. That would work, I think. There we go. Get a knife throw right there. I'm gonna put you right down here, but you should be fine. That Andromedon should be preoccupied with that drone over there, hopefully. We can grab both of these crates and be safe here. And then after that, I guess... I'm fairly certain he only punches first, if there's something next to him. So I don't think we have to worry about getting shot by him if we position like this. If I'm wrong, then somebody can get... Oh, but if I kill this thing, it turns into robot form. Maybe we just don't touch it for now. Here, how about we just shield people up? That sounds like the right thing to do here. Okay, so we grab that guy. Let's put you back up over to here, so you're in full cover. And let's see what they do. Should be able to activate a stun against that thing. And then just not gotta deal with that Muton. He's kind of dangerous because he's really hard for us to kill, so later on down the line, if we don't get rid of him soon, he can appear and like do a lot of damage to some of our people. I'm gonna throw 2 knives at these guys, 1 knife at this fellow. And we've got 3 more knives left. 3 more knives left. We can go for a stun on that guy. We just gotta take care of this fellow over here. This guy does not have his reactions available because he's got his scamper exhaustion. So maybe what we'll do is we will blast him because this does double damage to robots. Or so I thought it did. Apparently it doesn't. You can finish off that guy. There we go.
I got it, right?
Nice 20 damage hit. Damn. Then afterwards, we need to focus fire as much as we can on this Andromedon, so let's do that next. Open fire, everybody. At some point, this drone's gonna betray us, and we'll need to take care of that thing also. Yeah, we don't really have a lot of damage output here. Okay, don't miss that stun, otherwise he might punch us. Oh, fuck. Alright, well that guy's getting punched. Unless I give him some smoke.
There is no time to delay.
Okay, gonna give you some smoke. There we go. I think that drone is about to betray us soon. Here comes the next few crates that need to be marked. I actually kind of want him to hit the drone, so the drone will die before it betrays us. Very big hit right there, and you should be able to down it with this shot over here. And by killing it with this shot, this does actually give you an extra knife back, so that's always good. I think. Does killing the Andromedon give a knife? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, that doesn't count as like a proper kill for the sake of kills. Okay, just gonna tag that thing with some damage. Can somebody else finish it off? I can always do a command, so that's not an issue. I also kind of want to grab that loot, but I can't. I think we'll be missing out on that other crate, unfortunately. We're not doing a very good job at pressing forward right now. A lot of the crates are like really deep into the enemy territory. We've not really been making good progress at killing things. I might be able to run you all the way up there and grab it, but I think that just gets you killed. Fairly certain the right call is to stand back here. Let's keep the squad together. I know this drone's gonna betray us soon. I'm gonna keep our team kind of outside of the zone of control. We'll probably have to issue a command to kill it. Let's give the command to Lemon here. Alright, Lemon, let's have you finish off this fellow, please. I believe this should give you back a point of your knives.
Shut the fuck up.
Doesn't that? Yes, that did give you a knife. Okay, good. And after that, rest of our squad will just move up. I think you are going to stand right up here and charge up your gun and get ready to rain fire down on something. Probably that drone because it's going to betray us soon. And I'll lose out on another crate here. As long as we grab 4 crates, it counts as a success. Any extras will just be bonuses. I'm mostly here on this mission for EXP, so we can train some side units here.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate.
I can face tank a punch. No, you can't, Lemon. I mean, you can, but it won't be healthy for you. We need you to be healthy.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Sure, why not?
Nice kill. I'm gonna activate Shadow so I can stand next to this crate.
Okay.
Once we grab it, we should be set. Nothing up here for now. I'm kind of curious where that Muton went off to. He just kind of left and never came back.
On it. I guess that'll be okay.
Reloaded.
There's still 6 more enemies out there. So we gotta be careful here. I'm gonna relocate the evac zone up a little bit closer towards the middle of the map because we will probably be doing some deep dives to grab some crates.
Hold tight.
Not VIP. Officer can still reach it, no problem, so I'm not too worried about that. Maybe we'll run the officer up even though they would rather stay on the high ground back here to charge up their guns, just so they can actually issue command if necessary. Alright, and let's be patient here. I can't reach that crate unless you can dash up to it. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna have the officer give you a command. That way, if we do find something, we can get you out of there safely. And we do find something. Oh goodness. Yeah, we do find something. Oh yeah, we find something, alright. Oh, we found everything. The Muton went back to his friends. There he is. There's a custodian master in there too, how cute. Okay, we're gonna run you all the way back this way. Make sure you're within range of the officer. Good, you are. And I think the rest of those crates are just not getting grabbed. Something tells me the rest of those crates, we're not getting them. Probably. I'd like to try though. Is there any way I can survive this with the squad? We'll have 4 crates after that. 5 crates after that. I think we just try not to take damage here. I think that's the way to go. There's some nasty things down there. Yeah, I'm fairly certain the right call here is create distance. Alright everybody, create some distance here, get as far back as you can and try not to die.
No need to ask twice.
We'll go home next round. Maybe if I still had stealth on Foxy, I might have considered commanding this guy to like run all the way up here, but at this point I think it's just time for us to leave without taking too much injuries, hopefully. After all, if you're not injured, you get to participate on more missions. Let's give shield protocols to everyone who is currently in a slightly more forward or exposed position. Okay, shield protocols for all of you guys over here. Oh, I was meant to give it to you, but alright. Pathfinder Hunter, bunch of Overwatches. Here comes the Muton, hello. Concussion Blast, what is that? Oh, that's what that does. Well, there goes your cover, CX. Try not to get shot. Oh, thank God he's doing something useless.
Enemies on the move! They're flanking us!
Here comes the gunship. Uh-oh. Okay, just an Overwatch, we're good. And that is a win for us. Alright, let's go home, guys. How do we run this Overwatch? That's the first question. To run the Overwatch, we are going to... we are going to... I can't throw a knife at it to cancel its Overwatch, because then it just reacts. Alright, to run the Overwatch, we spend half an action to throw down smoke right on top of yourself.
Rise and shine.
And get smoke on Mao Chao over here. Now, Mao Chao has a lot of extra shielding as well as armor. And Mao Chao can run right past this half cover to give them a little bit of a cover bonus versus that shot. Dazed? I mean dazed. He can do that? He can do that? He can just daze you? Okay, this is a free action to revive, so let's do that first. Get up.
What just happened?
You still have your actions, right? Good. Oh god, your movement is so bad, though. Alright. I'm gonna start by getting Lemon out. We're gonna give you a command so you can get out a little bit faster. So you're gonna take your first step like this. Then after that, our officer will give you the... I don't have a command for you. Oh, that's our electrician. I want our electrician alive. Okay. Let's think about this for a minute. How do I keep the electrician alive? Sedate and carry? You think sedate will work? Oh yeah, he is disoriented. Good call, good call. That should work.
Medkits fix everything. Calm down.
Why did that not work? He has a mind shield, doesn't he? Wait, no, if he has a mind shield, then this wouldn't have worked. Yeah, why can't I knock him out? Why didn't sedate work? Combat drugs? Combat drugs doesn't give us anti-mental debuffs though. We don't have the Sacred Incense thing. Rishi breaks it if I recall correctly. Oh, you mean the Requiem stuff breaks it? Like this stuff over here breaks it? Let's see. I don't mind just using console for this one then. Something about Rishi stuff breaks sedate if I recall correctly. Gotcha, gotcha. This is the first time sedate has actually been useful, so I'm gonna allow myself to teleport you to cursor here. Because he should be just knocked out, and then we should be able to have like somebody pick him up and stuff.
Will do.
So I'm just gonna do this. Alright, let's go home.
Today is a day worth observing.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
No, I mean some changes she does somewhere. I see. So there's something in Requiem that prevents unconscious from happening? Or you have no unconscious AI? Oh, is no unconscious AI some sort of mod that prevents unconscious from activating? Let's see. Unconscious. Oh, I do have this. I saw that this was in the list of stuff that I was supposed to have, so I wasn't sure what this actually does. While being a fairly rare occurrence, an unconscious enemy unit can cause all sorts of issues from creating unfinishable missions to making AI freeze upon selecting said unit. Being a victim of such situation, I decided to create a fix which makes abilities apply a 4 action point stun to AI controlled targets instead. The value is configurable. Player controlled units still become unconscious. So it's saying that player created units will still become unconscious. Yeah, remove that. This has been fixed in CHL. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I'll make sure to take that out then. Of course.
A single casualty reported, Commander.
Alright, we'll keep that in mind for
Hope all
next
of our
time.
deployments go this well.
Imagine if Firaxis patented a chosen system before Warner Bros. Patented the Nemesis system. Supplies, alloys, Illyrium crystals. Alright, we got some stuff here. It's always nice to see that we have some stuff. Let's finally finish up on our supply drop over here. There we go, we got our supply drop. Then after that, we're heading to the black market, and we're going to pick up another shipment of Illyrium and alloys.
Market is open.
We got a lot of bio-barrier troopers. I don't really use their corpses very often. Are they meant for anything else besides upgrades to the alien units? I'll go check in the R&D labs later. I think everything else I'm kind of okay with selling at this point. I think all the coil weapons can start getting sold because we can start manufacturing plasma weapons, and we really should. Okay, but before we do that, let's go buy ourselves... Ooh, another electrician. I could buy another scope and magazine. It is kind of expensive to buy scopes and magazines, though. Do I do that? Do I buy scopes and magazines? I think I need more money before I do anything else. Oops, what was that mission?
I will be upon you, Commander.
Knife and grab.
And there will be no refuge for you and your irreverent
I don't really need any more engineers.
armies.
That is currently being launched. And eventually we would like to make contact with that region. We need more contact slots before I can do anything else, though. Unfortunately, we do not have access to more contact slots. Do I have enough power to actually upgrade this finally? No, I need one more point of power. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I need one more point of power. I either have to tear down the defense matrix or the Scilabs if I want to be able to power up my comms. I haven't really been using my side troopers, so it may not be the worst idea to tear down the Scilabs at this point. It just feels like such a waste because I spent 150 supplies on it. I don't think we can afford to sit around without resistance comms, however. I'm gonna tear down the Scilabs, I think.
Hey, Commander.
And then we'll rebuild them when the time comes. I want this upgraded. Alright, so we're gonna need another point of power before I get to build the Scilabs. It was just 150 supplies, it's not the end of the world. I think we need to spend more of our supplies on booze. On booze.
Market is open.
Okay, let me check what these barrier biotroopers are used for.
We've still got room to grow here. We should consider building some new facilities.
So I need a bio-barrier trooper corpse to build the bio-barrier shield. When shield bashing, does bonus damage, 25% chance to deflect any ranged or melee attack, provides no dodge but comes with the taunt perk, which functions like shield wall. A restored advent bio shield once used by an advent bio-barrier trooper. Is this any good? What do you TED Jam players say? Do you guys like this? I don't think it's used anywhere else, right? Do you guys like that thing? Are you guys fans of it? I've never touched it. I don't know if it's good or bad. I like to use the shield on Knights and Vanguard. You like it on Rooks? Because that's the current only other thing that we have that would make use of it. The damage is high. Okay, the damage is high. No, you don't use it on Rooks? Does it give like good defense? Like, how relevant does the deflect feel? Does the deflect feel good to use?
Market is open.
I think I'll probably sell it. I'll hold one. I'll hold one. Now then, what else can I sell? Well, I think we're nearing the point where we can start selling off our nanoscales. Those are kind of old things. We have a whole bunch of Andromeda Rex that I just have not been using, so I'm just going to sell a couple of those also. Deflect is very useful. It's useful against us when we have to shoot the enemies, I have to say that much. Mag shotgun, we're about to get plasma shotgun, so we can get rid of that, probably. Bayonets we don't need. Basic scope, I'll hold one in case I want to start manufacturing my own. Advanced rocket launcher we can finally get rid of. Basic agility can be sold. Advanced focus, basic speed. Even these aren't that bad, but I kind of need money right now, so I'm selling them. Oil pistols can be sold. Weapon crates, basic suppressors can go. Arc blade can go. Weapon crate standard, basic hair trigger. I'll hold on to one. I don't think I care too much about this thing. Most of my grenade launcher people would rather use something else rather than that thing. I'll hold on to one just in case. Defense. Do I hold the superior defense? Maybe. Do I hold the superior defense? Okay, we have 455 supplies with lots of alloys and Illyrium. That should be enough to last us for a while. When on the sell menu in the black market, there's a small icon that tells you everything this thing is used. Really? Let me see. A small icon that tells us... Oh, wait. That's not useful for us, though. There we go. Okay, that tells us what it's used for. So this one's actually not that... No, it doesn't tell us what it's used for in the R&D labs, though. See, this can be used for the biobarrier shield, but it's only telling us that it's used for the render biobarrier trooper quirks. Okay, that's cool, though. 50 credits for a Requiem core? What a steal. Requiem stuff is expensive. I'm not selling that stuff just yet. Although for now I can't really manufacture a lot of stuff because I'm waiting to research all of these special types of magazine rounds. Not magazine, ammunition rounds. Carapace plating. This actually isn't bad for our tanks. I might consider building that. It does require a Muton Elite Corpse though. That's sort of expensive to give up. Battle scanners, incendiary grenades. Red storm cannons, Red's 4 armor, plasma blaster, ruptures for 1. I don't know, is plasma blasters actually good? 8 to 13 damage? It's not bad, but like, my guns do that much damage. And it doesn't actually get a stronger rupture than the... Like, at this point in the game, I should have a lot of abilities that can inflict Rupture for 3, so this Rupture for 1's kind of piss weak, I think. Is the AoE larger, maybe? Maybe the AoE is larger? Storm Cannon. This one at least shreds 4 armor, there's value in that. Magazine rounds was the proper wording. Ammunition rounds is incorrect, as ammunition is the rounds. Or rather, I would just say the ammunition. Or rounds. I wouldn't say anything else with it. Ammunition round shell, yes, the proper descriptor for these things. Heavy smoke launcher. How much is this? 20 supplies for each one of these. And an Elerium core. Can we take out the Elerium core cost of this? At least not until the larger magazines, right? I feel like that's what's restricting us from actually going for these things. It's like the first batch of stuff is so piss weak that like it should really just require like 3 regular magazines and some supplies. Maybe some alloys or something, and then like the second tier one should start requiring Elerium or something, and then the third tier one could then require the Elerium core. Requiring 3 Elerium cores for the whole thing feels diabolical. But maybe that's to encourage the player to find more loot rather than rely on purely manufacturing stuff, but I feel like buying the stuff is already quite expensive when you pile it all together. I feel like I would be much more incentivized to go for this stuff if the first tier of stuff didn't cost an Elerium core for sure. Like, I feel like basic laser sights should cost supplies. Like, supplies would be like little metals, glass pieces and stuff, batteries to power the lasers. Like, that should all not cost, like, any alien technology, right? The advanced ones maybe, but I would say the advanced ones should just cost, like, alloys and Elerium. And then, like, the final version should then cost the Elerium core. If you really wanted to, like, be really fancy about it, you could be, like, the laser sights cost Elerium for tier 2. Same with like the scopes because they have like special glass or something, and then things like stocks would cost like alloys, and then the final thing should cost the Elerium cores. I often play War of the Chosen with a few mods, but I'm lost here because there are too many. We have a lot of mods. If you go into the description of the YouTube stream, you'll see the exact mod list. Well, not exact, but the bare bones structure of what we're running. I don't know if I should grab one of these. I mean, I'll never know if they're good or not until I build one, but the only units that actually make use of this that I have is like the Dragoon. And even then, I barely ever touch these weapons. I think we'll do 1 carapace plating just for our shield tanks, probably. What else is Muton Elite Corps used for? Is there a weapon that it's used for? If it has a weapon, then I'll probably hold on to it. Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff here. This requires an Archon Corpse. This requires a Muton Elite Corpse. Okay, I might save it up for this. Okay, let's go back into that buying and selling menu, see if the Muton Elite Corpse is used for anything. I can't trust it 100% because it seems to miss some stuff. But it should cover most things if I can find it. Muton Elite Corps. Where's the Muton Elite Corps? There it is. It is used for the Plasma Ejector. I built one of these already. The Ripjack, the Blaster Gauntlet, and the Carapace Plating. So maybe I'll build 1 Ripjack, 1 Blaster Gauntlet, and then I can still afford the Carapace Plating. And we'll probably find a couple more corpses in the HQ, so this should be okay. I think we'll start on a Carapace Plating here.
Right away, Commander. I'll send word when the
There
project
we
is
go.
complete.
Then after that, let's head back down over to probably the HQ. I think we're getting ready to launch this now.
For Sector 4,
I don't want the strength in that region to rise too much higher than it already is. So you're holding on to the gacha crates. I'm opening a couple of them, but right now the R&D lab is going to be full. I won't be able to do too much with it. The Master Sergeants are going to sit this one out. I'm going to try really hard to push our last few people here into the Master Sergeant rank. We got X-Slot. X-Slot's empty, damn. They got ravaged hard. The Super Hacker Squad never really saw use, unfortunately. Kind of a shame that they never saw use, but what can you do? Okay, for this mission, we are going to send out Gunnery Sergeants. I think we're going to try really hard to get all of our Gunnery Sergeants promoted up. We have at least one Requiem Sniper Rifle Shooter. We'll bring in that Technical, and what else? We can bring in... Where's Den Mother, actually? She has not seen action in such a long time. In 26 hours, Den Mother will come back up. I might wait those 26 hours out for her. Den Mother, 12 hours. There we go. Alright, let's get a squad out here. So, let's start building our squad from scratch. First things first, I want to train up this Hell Knight. This guy should be ranking up very quickly on this mission. We're going to bring Tama on board because we can try to hack a Sectopod with him, maybe. We're going to have our Technical, so we have access to Shred as well as Disorienting Suppression. Do I have a Dragoon with us? I've been trying really hard to push our Dragoons up to higher ranks. I don't see one, though. I do have one down here, but I don't think you're gonna hit Master Sergeant anytime soon. Priest. Oh, which Chosen is on this one? This one's Hunter. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are we ready to face the Hunter? We'll see. Okay, we're gonna have Tama on this one. You're tired, Tama, but I really badly need you on this mission, I think. We're a bit tired, though. We'll see if we need to have you on this squad. I would prefer to have you. But I also don't want to push people if they can't be put on the mission. Do we have our Hollow Target Sharpshooter? Oh no, we don't have our Hollow Target Sharpshooter. Den Mother will be on this mission. Where is my Hollow Target or Sharpshooter? I know one of them died. What about the other ones? You're on the mission. Okay, you're just out. Not having a Hollow Targeter on this mission kinda blows. It does kinda suck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How good is your hack stat compared to Tama? Is it like significantly? You did get an enemy protocol earlier. Let me compare both of you guys. If it's not like by too much, I think it's okay to bring you on this one. Where's Tama? Where's Tama? Tama, where are you? Okay, you're equal. The hack stat is 187 versus 155. It is significantly higher. It is quite a bit higher, in fact. Mostly because you're a lower rank. I think we need to let Tama rest. We'll bring Antarezica on this one, but we do also need a couple of Master Sergeants to make sure that this mission goes smoothly without any danger. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring at least one combat medic so we have medical capabilities. And then we also need to bring one more person that can... As soon as you're back up, we can start the assassin hunt. I need one more person that can maybe hollow target. We're gonna be in a shootout versus the hunter, so we need to be able to shoot him to death. Suppression would also work. We already have suppression from the other guy. The electrician's not a bad option either. Just kind of wish I had more access to hollow targeting on this squad. We have a tank that can take like one hit, but he can't take repeated hits either. He'll die if he tries to take repeated hits. Let's see, what do we have in our akimbo? An 8-man squad would take 6 days to infiltrate, 9 days and 19 hours. Currently, if I add in a 9th person, just to account for the fact that someone might possibly go down on this mission, then we're up to 15 and 10 days with a boost. Can the squad beat the hunter? I don't have the flight suit. I don't know if the squad can beat the hunter. We don't have enough sources of hollow targeting on the squad. We don't have like a hollow targeter's hollow targeting. That's kind of the main issue here. I have like some hollow targeting on that technical. And the 15 accuracy bonus is not bad at all. But I need just a little bit more. And then of course we gotta watch out for the Mechapede when it finally drops on us. Oh boy, is this team even ready to fight all that? Maybe it isn't even ready to fight all this. I think the real thing you'll miss is the battle scanners. It's true, not having battle scanners on your character kinda sucks. But really, on this mission, I'm most scared about fighting the Chosen. Once we're done killing the Super Hunter, then the rest of the mission comes a little bit easier, I think. So it's just a matter of making sure that we can actually beat that aspect. I could take the Combat Engineer, drop smoke on top of ourselves. That would kind of work. Have the Combat Engineer drop a bunch of combat drugs on the squad, and then we can start shooting things much more effectively. That is an option. I'm actually kind of leaning towards that. Do we have enough shooters then? The Combat Medic is going to be basically useless versus the Hunter, but he'll be like a godsend versus the Advent General. The Hijacker is there purely for scouting. The Reaper can take like couple shots, but he's not really doing a whole bunch versus the Hunter. We don't have a lot of ways to like neutralize the Hunter's accuracy. That's kind of the main issue that I have here. We're struggling to find ways to neutralize the Hunter's accuracy. If I had one of those special ammunition rounds, then this would be a lot safer, but I don't. Do we have ways to like lower his accuracy through I don't know. I don't see that we have ways of lowering his accuracy. I do not see myself in the list. Did Ronar finally get me killed? There was a compound mission with a lot of stuff on it, and you were one of the people on that mission. You had to be left behind, unfortunately. It was a death. No rescue chances. I don't know, this team feels too weak to do an endgame HQ assault. Which is a really wild thing to say, because this is a pretty stacked squad. Yeah, I don't know if I have the firepower to do this. The Hunter has 120, 130, maybe even 140 HP. I don't know how much HP he's got, but I know he's got a lot. He's very tough, and the only people that can effectively reach him is my sharpshooters, and they're not really going to be doing a whole bunch of shooting. This sharpshooter will be shooting every other round with their Requiem weapon. You know what? Instead of doing that mission, we're gonna do the black site.
Setting course for Brazil.
And while we wait for the black site to infiltrate, we'll continue manufacturing more Requiem stuff. That's probably the right call here. Okay then, we're gonna send in our Hell Knight. It's gonna be a swarming mission, so just be careful about that. This is one where I might want to have Tama because I know that there's going to be a Sectopod on it, but I kind of want to give Antarezic a chance, so we're going to send Antarezic on this one. It's not like Antarezic is a bad hacker, she's actually a really good one. She started off with 16 hack stat, and she also got an enemy protocol, so she should be very close to Tama in terms of hacking power once she ranks up. We will need to use red screen rounds to try to lower down enemy hack defenses though, so that's the one thing we gotta keep in mind. We'll have our technical with us. We'll bring a very similar squad to what we brought before. What else do we need? I'm gonna bring... I think the Spark's not a bad choice. Grab the Spark on this one. Spark is very tanky and can take hits. Do you have disabling suppression? You do not have the disorienting suppression, so you're a little bit weaker than the other Dragoons. Bring Den Mother on this one, and finally one more person. I think for our last person we'll bring... The Akimbo's not a bad choice. Might bring the Akimbo. Combat Medic to just grapple over certain enemies is not bad either. Lemon also needs to rank up very soon, so I'm actually going to bring on Lemon on this one. And this will be our squad, I think. Alright, let's see how well you guys manage here. First item, you're already immune to Requiem corrosion because of the goddamn stainless chassis. So right now, all you need in your extra slot is probably a bit of armor, is what I'm thinking. Armor seems like the right call, so let's go for some armor. Attack vest right there we go. Let's also build for you a brand new mech shield. We have our plasma tier 1 now. Delirium mech shield. Alright, Crescio, you're looking good. Next up, let's also make sure that all of our frontliners at least have Warden armor. We got one Warden armor for the technical. We can get one Warden armor for the Hell Knight. You've already got your Warden armor, and we need 2 more pieces of Warden armor for Den Mother and Mao Chao. One, 2. Very expensive. Don't lose these. I'll be very upset with you guys if you lose those. And then after that, I do have a beam cannon available, so I'm going to give you the beam cannon. The other cannon requires you to stand still and shoot. This one at least allows you to move forward and shoot, so I kind of value this one a little bit higher. You obviously are going to need to grab a plasma rifle, so let's go grab one of those. Plasma rifle for you. I'll be giving you the plasma SMG so you can participate in combat, just like Tama does. This guy over here, I don't have the upgraded shotguns yet, right? No, I do not. I do have a master-crafted advent shotgun though. This one does quite a bit more damage, so I'm going to bring this one. And then finally, Den Mother over here can grab... Sure, let's try out this Korkazon Heavy Bolter. That's going to be Den Mother's thing. And while we're infiltrating, we also need to give you guys some more equipment down here. You're set. You're set. You're pretty much set. I'll give you some red screen rounds. I don't have a lot of people here that multi-shot though, that's a bit of a problem. I also need more sources of red screen rounds, I think. I don't think this is anywhere near enough. So let's go build some more. Assuming there is going to be a sectopod on here for us to hack. If there isn't, then we basically just wasted all this money building red screen rounds, and our entire team is much less effective. Let's hope that we're not taking this in the wrong direction here. This does not, Oh, right, this doesn't stack. I forgot about that. This only does 130 defense stack. 130 defense reduction. Alright, never mind. I just wasted all those drone wrecks on red screen rounds. Nice. Good job, mate. You can always count on Ronar to destroy his own economy. Just like real-life politicians. I can get an upgraded blaster launcher, so let's get one of those going. Master-crafted Advent Shotgun is best given to the Hell Knight. It forces him to shield wall after double dash. Oh, does it? It forces the shield wall? I thought... I guess that makes sense. Shield wall does count as a hunker down move, right? Because that thing automatically forces a hunker down. Where's that blaster gauntlet? I definitely have enough to build it. And I definitely researched it. Where art thou, blaster gauntlet? Blaster gauntlet, there we go. 10 Illyrium crystals, that is expensive. Damn. That better be worth it. Anything else I can build? I don't think I need to build anything else. I think at this point it's just making sure that our team is geared up. Okay, you're good. You're sort of good. I don't know, is Tact Best better on this guy, or is Sustaining Sphere better on this guy? Probably Tact Best. Sharpshooter, you can just grab a set of plating and some healing. Technical over here. You obviously want some more plating also. You're one of our frontliner units, and we definitely need to make sure that you're able to take hits and follow that up with maybe a set of... Would I rather tracer rounds or shredder rounds? I think I need more accuracy on this team. I'll take the tracer. Do we have access to plasma weapons for you? We do, but I don't know if we have enough supplies for it. Yeah, I think our team is pretty much set. Okay, can I fit in a plasma gun for our spark? The plasma mech cannon would be... Plasma mech cannon. Plasma mech cannon. It's not down here, right? Oh no. Well, this one's down here. What about the other one? Plasma mech cannon. Ah, yep, it's down here. Okay, so I can't afford that one. We have the coil variant at least, so that's fine. Let me give you a bit of a scope and some extra ammunition. Got a lot of stuff here. I'm gonna give you the... Who's gonna take the elite scope? Who's gonna take the elite scope? You're fine the way you are. You're fine the way you are. You're fine the way you are. I'm gonna take off your elite scope, mostly because you don't need that. I want that to go on some of our more high quality units later on. I think you can take an elite scope. I really do need you to land all your shots. Take that elite scope. We're gonna give you elite expanded magazine, probably. Yeah, I'll give you the magazine, and we'll also give you one more thing. Probably a heavy barrel, although hair trigger's not bad of a choice either. This gun over here definitely wants some accuracy. I'm gonna save one elite scope in case someone else on the squad might need it later. And we'll just have you carry your elite autoloader as well as heavy barrel, I guess. Then after that, we just gotta make sure everyone here has equipment on them. So Predator armor, let's make sure you have that. Predator armor for you. Those are most of our backline units. Backline units can grab Predator armors. We do have the option to give the technical a set of exosuit instead. This will give you significantly less health than if I picked this one. However, by giving you this one, you get an extra heavy weapon slot, and you can grab more high pressure tanks, because you are more of a flamethrower unit. So that's going to bring you down to 14 HP, but honestly, when you compare that to some of our other units, it's not too bad. Like, even the Reaper with Warden armor is already at 14 HP. I like how some of the human troopers have more health than the freaking Spark does. Alright, the squad should be okay. Let's get you guys out there. Go do ourselves a black site. That's why Eugene mod neural resilience on your tank to free up pocket space for important stuff. I should do more of that, you're right. In fact, let me take some more of our guys and do more gene mod stuff because I have plenty of options for this. Wes, can you get immunity to mental afflictions and 50% resistance to psionic attacks? I think we do this one next. But it costs a psionic corpse though. This soldier cannot be targeted or affected by any psionic abilities, including those from allied sources or the soldiers themselves. This is only psionic. There are some effects out there that can create panic without psionics. This is like the budget version of neural damping, and you also don't get the benefit from psions, but to be fair, I'm not exactly gonna be using a lot of psionic units besides that priest. Nictitating membranes. This is for blind. Hyperreactive pupil, secondary heart, Viper blood, berserker genes. Does this work on a berserker? Or on a barbarian? Because technically we only have melee attacks. It says they'll begin shooting uncontrollably, but I don't know if that means Ladonna will actually attack the assassin. Because if it does work like that, it's totally worth putting this on him. Only one way to find out. We also have to be careful because the assassin can throw blind bombs on us. And normally blind isn't bad for you guys. However, the assassin has an ability which auto one-shots anyone with a debuff on them. And I don't know if your survivability thing can actually overcome that. I mean, the survivability thing... No, her one-shot ability isn't actually like set HP to 0, it's actually just do like 300 damage. I think you can survive that because you have such, because of the way the ability works, so I don't think you need to take this. If anything, your teammates probably need to take that. So let's give some eyeball protection to maybe... and when do I need to do this? I need to do this soon, so I can't even put any of you guys into gene modding. The people that I can put into gene modding would be... Bitter Frost Blood. We get run and gun whenever we're injured. I don't know who I'm gonna send on the assassin mission besides the ones that we've already been picking. Who else would we gene mod here? I could just start giving a bunch of people like life support. Secondary heart's never a bad thing to have. Yeah, I think I just start giving secondary heart to certain people, like Alexi. Okay, we're gonna start doing the black site soon. Hopefully we don't get invaded during that time, because that would really blow, actually. That would actually suck a lot. So yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen. Meanwhile, we could actually consider sending a stealth squad out to destroy this facility. I'm actually open to that idea. We have a shinobi with us. Somebody that's okay with running to their death. Everyone in the roster is just like lined up in the room. They're just like keeping their heads down, looking to the sides, hoping that they're not the ones picked for the job. If I were to send someone to do stuff, it would probably be... We could just recruit a new shinobi. Who has the highest mobility here? Douglas Snotwipe's got 16. I got a couple of people here. Let's pick the person from the top of the list. Or let's pick the person that has, like, the least useful other stats. Like, for example, I think if we pick Douglas Snotwipe, he's only got, like, 57 aim, so as a shinobi, it's like, if he dies, that's fine. He was never gonna hold a combat role in the squad anyways. Yeah, let's take 2 of them. That guy plus this guy. Alright, let's start manufacturing a couple more shinobis here. We got Tedor and we've got Douglas Snotwipe. go. Those guys will be on that mission. And let's keep on scanning. We're gonna need more supplies soon. Hopefully we can do this HQ assault eventually. Meanwhile, I guess the next place that we look for missions in probably is gonna be West Asia. West Asia is not a bad place to just look for missions. Let's find some troop columns maybe, try to cut down the number of enemies by 1 in this region. Do we have any unnamed human soldiers? Everything here is named so far. Hey, rapid response expired finally.
Nothing. My service to the elders is unshakable.
Okay, guys, it's time. I think. I've only got 3. Once you're done with your operation, you should be ready. We also have a guy down here, but they're not Master Sergeant rank yet. How close are you to ranking up? Not close enough. Covert actions. We could try reducing Avatar project progress. We're already up to 20% ambush. I'm already worried about that. I don't think I want to do anything that has an ambush tied to it. Just so we don't have to worry about dealing with that stuff. Find the supply depot. Anything that doesn't have an ambush that I can do, please? Get a new skirm. I think I have to get a new skirm eventually, so maybe I do this one. We're really raising the stakes of these ambushes, though. That's kind of worrying to me. But I do need a brand new skirm. Skirm or risk of an ambush? Which one is more important? Which one is more important? Skirm or risk of an ambush? If I bring a bunch of these types of units, so once my Reaper is trained up, I should be able to send in the Ninja, the Reaper, and the Bounty Hunter all out together. They could just go full stealth mode and run straight out. That should keep the Assassin mission safe. I do want to train up a brand new skirmisher, but right now is not the time. And we also don't have a... We don't have the special bullpup yet. I have to get a new one of those. And that's going to come from getting a Hinter Corps, which will take a while, I think. So that's fine. Every other place right now is still recruiting. Okay, let's keep on scanning here. The Taznal Assault Blade. 7 days for the Illyrium rounds. I don't remember if Illyrium rounds worked on the Chosen or not. They might not, so I might go for the Radiation, Scramble, and Enervative first. It's gonna take a long time for all of this to complete, though. Another flight path. Hey, it's a recon. Rescue VIP from vehicle. Let's do it.
Setting course for Mexico.
Illyrium poison does work on the Chosen? Ooh, okay. Okay. I will keep that in mind. This is a great chance to finally get Super Excellent promoted, because I think Super Excellent is literally just 1 mission away from a Master Sergeant rank. Yeah, you're literally 1 mission away. We're gonna have you on this one. We'll continue leaving Ladonal and Wes off of missions because they've already maxed out. They don't need the EXP. This is rescue from vehicle, so there is a hack involved with this. Kinda wish I could bring Tom on this one. Bring the Warden on this one so you can finally learn the unbalanced ability. We'll also bring along... I I haven't used a Mad Jack since their rework. Mostly because my Master Sergeant one died, and I've just been using high-ranking soldiers for all my missions, but I really should bring another person here. What did I say I was going to do with you? Wire Cutter, Escalation, Electronic Warfare, Stealth Protocol, Containment Field. I don't remember exactly what I was going to do with you, but I'll have you on this mission just so I can have someone here. Bring in one of our keepers, because we do need to continue training those people up. And finally, one more person that needs some EXP. I'm thinking we bring the Buccaneer. This guy's been kind of neglected, or the Combat Engineer. We'll bring Thackboy on this one. It never hurts to have a really strong one of these guys. Also, we have this brand new Taznal Assault Blade. I'm very excited to try that out. Looking pretty damn cool. So try not to die on this mission, please. We are also limited on the number of boosts we can do now, because our intel supplies are getting cut a little bit low here. I want to be a bit careful about that. Would I rather give you the Fusion Blade or use... Who has more HP? I have an extra Warden armor lying around. Who has more HP? 14, 21... It's a little bit safer on the other guy, so I'm gonna give the blade to you. I'll let you have the Fusion Blade, though. And unfortunately, we are out of special blade. Oh, no, that's a lie. We have more blades. I'll give you a Fusion Blade. Do a Gremlin upgrade. In fact, take a Fusion Axe just to make sure this mission succeeds, because it is going to be somewhat of a tough one. These endgame Requiem missions are no joke, so we do not want to mess around with them. I still have one more laptop. I think I have a suit of armor here. We'll take the stainless alloy plating. Plating. You're a keeper, so you should be grabbing a alien med kit. Better rounds to go with your gun, that's fine. I need to have more accuracy on you, so let's give you your elite magazine. Elite scope. Hair trigger, you do use your Eiffel watch abilities. This Buccaneer over here should get tanky, so let's give you a bit of tanky. Pack vest and standing spear. That saved your life last time on that really tough mission. Bring that again. Okay, the squad is looking pretty solid here. Let's get you guys out there and start killing some more enemies, shall we? It'll be 126% once we boost it, and that should be fine. And we'll get ourselves another Requiem UFO for us to do.
Sky Ranger
Menace, ready to deploy.
Unfortunately, though, this mission will be done in 5 days. This one is still gonna be... not enough time. 5 days and 21 hours. Well, no, I can just give up a couple of hours. That should be fine. So I'll boost both of these. I'll boost this one, and then I'll boost this one afterwards. That's a lot of boosting. Instead of finding missions up there, what I'm going to do is I'm going to scan on Reaper HQ for the next 5 days. This should help us build up a little bit more intel so that we don't have to eat up all of our intel for this. Oh, jeez.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast. Commander, remote reconnaissance indicates the aliens have a UFO hunting for our position. We need to be careful about where we pick our flight paths.
That's a lot of things happening all at once. Oh my god, okay, stop. Hold on. Everybody calm down for a second.
setting course for the Arctic territories.
Invasion precursor indeed. Okay, we are lacking severely on soldiers to do things. We can get this up to 152% if I boost it. You think the UFO will shoot me down within 5 days? You think the UFO is gonna shoot us down within 5 days? Well, what are the exact mechanics of the UFO? It can shoot me down like any time between now and 6 to 14 days. Okay, so theoretically, I should have a squad ready in time for that fight. Theoretically, we should. Theoretically, it's gonna be okay. So, how many days is this one? 5 days and 4 hours. And the time and result has already been rolled. So nothing Bradford does will change it, gotcha. So it's a 6 to 14 days timer. And we've got 5 days to get all the important missions out of the way. Let's try to do this, so we're gonna use up our Master Sergeants for this. We'll use whatever equipment that we have available at this point. Anything is fine, anything will do. As long as you have equipment. Oh god, we have like no good equipment. Okay, Ladonnell, you're gonna have only one sword with you. We have plasma on most of our guys. And then I can bring 3 more people with us. Plasma's almost up in 14 hours. Do I have another special rifle for you? I have the standard rifle, which is fine. Standard rifle is still okay. If we can get through this, we'll be so far ahead of Advent in terms of resources. We just gotta push through this somehow. Do your best, everyone. Try really, really hard to push through this mission. I can start training up a Banish Reaper, that's not a bad idea. I've been in need of good shooters on our squads. The other option is I can train up our Mercenary. The Priest is not a bad idea, I kinda like the Priest. I've been wanting to train up this Priest for a while. They're also unnamed. The other option is our Hell Knight, so we can get a secondary one going. I think I should get a secondary Hell Knight going. This guy will eventually become really, really good. How much armor do we have for this squad? Oh goodness, we don't. We have Predator armor for the entire squad. Do your best, everybody, alright? Try your very best. Don't die. Don't get too wounded either. I'm out of tactical vests, so we actually have to switch back to using nanoscales again. That's how desperate we are. We're back to nanoscales. Oh, I'm out of shotguns for you too. Got like 1 coil shotgun left. Beam pistols for you at least. Can't we build more weapons at least? No, I'm out of supplies at this point. I have the Illyrium for it. I just don't have the supplies. Supplies are kind of in short supply right now. Get it? Supplies, short supply. I thought it was funny. We have a lot of Master Sergeants. I think we'll be okay, honestly. Standing Sphere on you. You've got your shotgun. I don't like that you only have like half your damage output. Not like half, but like you're down a quarter of your damage output. It's probably better if I take... You know what? This Grenadier's not a bad choice. He's got the Cosmo Launcher, we got multiple uses of the Freeze Grenade. We've actually got a pretty strong soldier here in terms of grenade output. Yeah, let's have you on this mission. I never used a Grenadier. Now's like a good time to actually make use of the Grenadier class. Okay then, you guys. We are now set with our equipment. Let me just do one last bit of a swap around with certain things here. It'll be a 148% infiltration mission. We have a couple of weapon mods left over here. Laser sight, heavy barrel, magazine. Stock, scope, autoloader, this guy over here, laser sight. Yeah, let's do some suppressors. The suppressors are mostly to just try to get that up to 150 if possible. $148 still. Can we get that up to 149? Who else can grab a suppressor on them? Everyone else here uses swords and stuff. I can remove some equipment from people. It's not like I need that much healing stuff. 149. You're a healer. You're mostly going to be in the back lines. 150. Okay, there we go. 150% infiltration. We're going to do our very best to push all of these missions through. Do your best, you guys. Try very hard to make this happen. The squad is using mostly leftover equipment, but we still have mostly plasma weapons on everyone. I'm feeling pretty okay about this one here. I don't have an officer on the squad though, that's the one issue I've got with all this. Alright, before the UFO shoots us down, we need to run all of this stuff. Do your best, you guys. Try really hard to push this all through. We definitely stay on top of the Reaper HQ to grab more intel. That UFO is flying around as dangerously as possible. Here's our next mission. 128% infiltration. With a boost that brings it down to 13 to 15. We definitely want to do that. So let's give that a boost. This will give us back a little bit of intel. Don't forget, enemies will have return fire if we miss against the officers and priests specifically. Weird. Why specifically those guys? And we also get 95 supplies, so that's really good. With a boost. There is going to be a Frost Legion Cobra, that's kind of scary. Muton Leviathan, Shock Trooper, Exalted Pathfinder, Drone. The Hunter Drone's going to be a pain in the ass. And that Andromedon backburner too. Do your best, you guys. Once we're done with that mission, we'll get 95 supplies, then we can use that to build stuff again. Of all things to end the campaign, it will be Legate ending his turn on the Avengers' doorstep. You think so? I could see that happening.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint.
That picture went really hard with like the Yukon's gauntlet in the screen.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise
Oh, this one's actually
restraint using
stealthable.
explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Yeah, I can hit the objective from like here. I do have to get reasonably close to it. Oh, I can also hit it from back here too. Alright, interesting. So we can see the objective from here. Then that means it's just up to Kilana to get vision of it without getting revealed. I think we already got revealed. Thank God. Okay, we're barely short of getting revealed. I need to get all the way up there somehow. Do we have a hacker for that drone? %. Watch me fail that. I do have system infiltration. Let's do that for the safety. Okay, we're gonna use system infiltration for the safety. Bring our officer up to here. Fire off a combat presence to our hacker. And allow the hacker to take that drone. This will clear out the right side of the map a lot more for us so we can more easily reach the objective. I had to burn a few resources to make that 100%, but if we fail on the 88%, then that compromises the entire mission. Sides. Hooray, we got 5 supplies. Okay, we know that there's a group of enemies out here somewhere. I'm gonna keep you close by around this spot probably. There they are. I don't mind fighting like a few enemies, but if we can try to keep most of this mission quiet, that would be kind of nice.
Digging in.
And I know that some of these things are considered explosives. I think they're just 1 tile-wide explosives though. This is showing the remote start detonation range from the Reaper perk, so it's actually more of just 1 tile around the spot. So just keep that in mind. We're obviously not firing just yet. I need the stream to inject more culture into my veins. This remix of Dr. Ballin is so awful, it's actually awesome. I'm glad there's people out there that appreciate this stuff. Okay, we can see the objective from here. It's just a question of whether or not it's safe for you to sit there. Risky click of the day, and... Okay, we know there's a guy right up there, so what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna actually have you turn around over... Where do I move you? Here? No, then you can't see it. I think you just stay right here and give the coordinates to our friend. A good thing I didn't run all the way down there. These guys, if we just stay out of range of them, we should be fine for a little bit. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Make sure to run our squad backwards just a little bit. Let me also test the range of that. Yeah, that is just one tile. Good. So I'm gonna run the Muton back to, like... here. I'm gonna put Den Mother back to... not there. There.
Heading out.
Bring this drone all the way back to the squad here. The Muton just exits their view. Here. Oh, well, there's a drone right there. Not a good time to activate the entirety of the map. I was this close to being able to stealth this without having to do too much fighting here. We were this close. And now we have to do a whole bunch of fighting. Goddamn XCOM. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's do this. First things first, we're gonna bring you back around the side so we can try and hack this drone. This hack over here is an 81% chance of success, but we're still gonna take it. Or do I go for the stun? I think I really would appreciate having this, but the chances on that are so low. 78% only. I could shoot that guy for no damage. I think we just start shooting the objective, honestly. And let's also get an evac zone out, like right about here.
Menace requesting evac! This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Alright, I'm gonna try to hack that drone, and if we fail, this is going to fuck our shit up so hard. This drone is gonna fuck our shit up so hard if we fail. Oh, we got it, thank God. Okay. The classic Ronar activation. You know, there's times for the classic Ronar activation. Like, sometimes it can get really funny, you know? Now's not the time for the funnies. Now's the time to, like, not fail. I don't want to get lit on fire by that Andromedan backburner, so we actually have to kind of spread out here. Yeah, I think we spread out here. So I'm going to run... Shit. We're already next to each other. The game's just going to have him throw the bomb on us regardless, I think. I suspect he's going to bomb me regardless of what happens, but we'll see.
Absolutely.
Let's fall back a little bit. Spread out a little bit, and hopefully all the enemies on the map just target other things other than us. This Muton doesn't take cover, so it doesn't need to be behind cover. Here comes the Snakey. Here comes the shot from the Snake. Big hit. Puts a little bit of chill on our squad. Oh, that's an instant freeze? Damn. Oh, little Muton. Here comes the Shock Trooper. Taking the shot on our drone. We're gonna try to stun one of these guys for a few turns while we continue destroying the objective with our Pathfinder. The main goal of this round is to just work really hard on keeping that guy untouched. Here comes an attack from this guy. Oh, he managed the mind control. Oh, you little fuck. Alright, that guy has to die now. Oh, he gets to do that immediately? Damn! Oh, I get it. It's a temporary control. Interesting. Oh, you little fucking turd. Oh, you little fucking turd. Now this thing's impossible for us to kill. You're disoriented. You're frozen and disoriented. You can hop back to, like, safety here, but then you can't keep shooting. I need you to keep shooting. Kilana just sitting here like, what the hell are you guys doing? Why is the objective being shot down? Everyone back here just like screaming, we're busy right now! Get stunned by that drone, aren't we? I'm gonna stun this drone back, maybe? I could also stun the Andromedon backburner. Can the Magus do anything besides, force control of my guy? Solace, Zombie Puppeteer, Compulsion. That's the one that was used earlier. Melee Vulnerability, Fortress, bonus damage versus Templars and Alien Defectors. That's not good. Bastion. Continue shooting at the thing because I really badly need this thing to go down. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have our officer throw commands out onto you. I'm also going to unfreeze this Muton so it gets to do stuff. I need to make sure this guy doesn't throw a firebomb on our squad, so I'm going to run this guy right down over to here. Try really badly to stun that guy over there, and don't let him throw firebombs on us. Excellent, that'll buy us 2 rounds over there. Then afterwards, I need to... Does freeing up this Muton even help me? He'll be disoriented anyways. He can still dash up here and help that guy, I guess. Let's do that.
And get back out there.
There we go, you're freed. Yeah, you got enough mobility to get to this spot so you can act as full cover for him. I'm gonna get you all the way down to here. Protect that guy at all costs, I think. Then continue firing off commands to Samov. Samov, you don't stop shooting, do you hear me? Auto reload and just keep shooting. No matter what happens, you keep on shooting that thing down. In fact, one more command, keep shooting. You ain't done yet. Keep blasting. It's almost down. Oh, so close. Okay, just one more hit and we're done next round. Just one more hit, alright? You can do this. I trust in you. As long as that sectoid doesn't do anything particularly annoying, I think we should be good. This drone should tank most of the hits for us. Excellent shot against that enemy drone. In fact, can you kill it? Nice shot. Okay, no more enemy drone to stun us. And let's see how this turn goes. Okay, don't move a muscle. But sir, I should contact that civilian. No. If that group of enemies is right here, you're so fucked. Don't move a muscle at all, Kilana. Don't move at all. Miss from the Cobra. Shock Trooper around the back. He is going to keep on firing on our drone. Drone's still good though. Hang in there, drone. These guys are still completely unaware that this thing's getting shot down.
Scan 2.
These guys are sort of aware? No, they're still casually walking. They don't realize that thing's already caught fire. Shot from the sectoid.
I'm taking fire!
Okay, the disorientation has worn off, so that's good. You need to reload your gun and take one final shot on that objective. Downed it. Nice work.
We confirmed destruction of the relay. The alien
now it's just a matter of surviving. Hooray! Let's survive now, guys. How do we do this survive nonsense? How do we do this survival nonsense here? I need to get within range to shoot that guy, but not here, because that'll blow us up. And not too close, because then that snake is going to blast us for a lot of damage. Do we just sit back here and try to hit this guy? I mean, I feel like this drone will do a good job of holding all the enemies down, as long as it doesn't get too close. I want them in the zone of control here. Ah, fuck. We're good. Yeah, I want that Cobra in the zone of control. Did that work? I think it did. And maybe we can disorient this guy. Excellent. Alright, now that we've gotten the objective, should I go rescue that person? No, Kalana, get back down here so we don't have the entire map on top of us. Actually, no. I think we found everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's everything. Alright, fine, it's safe. Look, guys, we got 11 supplies on this mission. I can actually try to lightning claw this enemy. That would actually burn him. And also, I think since he's disoriented, the cryospray smart vest won't go off. But I do need to watch out for the sectoid because he does have, what's that ability called? It's a special ability. It's really annoying. Soul Mania. Free psionic attacks on any enemies that enter within 2.25 tiles. I think anywhere around this red circle that we see around him, that's where we can't be. So that's it's in the no-go zone, unfortunately. Alright then, how do we kill everything else on the map? Do we just survive 2 rounds and just do nothing else? Maybe.
Holding position.
Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just sit here and just do nothing else. Yeah, let's get you a little bit closer so we can try to hit that Andromedon. It's unlikely that we hit him, but we could try. He's stunned for 1 more round, so we don't have to worry about him for now. But eventually we will have to worry about him. For now, what we'll do is we'll put our Muton right over here so we can start blasting him with more damage. And get some shred off against him. There we go. Snake is going to reload and try to land a shot against us. That does connect though. Muton moving back. Amber field. Shock Trooper moving up. He has a vendetta against this drone. At this point, it's just like, it's not about shooting the most effective targets to win them the fight. It's about landing a shot against that drone because he's just that upset that he can't hit it. Okay then, how are we going to handle this round now? I think we're going to use a disorienting suppression against the... Andromedon probably, and then the drone will continue disorienting that snake. This hit against our War Master was quite big. This War Master has been getting wounded on every mission that he's been going on, so that's kind of a bit of a problem for him, actually. Alright, there we go. The shot doesn't connect, that's completely fine. Nice follow-up shot there. Alright, that suppression is going to keep him disoriented for the next turn, so we don't have to worry about him now. Then after that, we need to ensure that the snake stays disoriented, so we're going to have you probably just zap that snake one more time. Unless you missed, then the snake won't be disoriented. The drone's still doing a great job of surviving, so I won't complain about that. This Muton, I kind of want to hide him away so he doesn't take too much damage. I'll probably pull him away from that snake. I don't like the amount of damage that he's been taking. I'm gonna pull you back here and then just medkit you up. That should be the best way to handle this. One medkit for our snake friend. Or not snake friend, Muton friend. And after that, I guess we could try to kill the snake. Not connecting our shots against him, unfortunately. That's an okay hit, but it's not particularly strong. Run Simov just a little bit further back so Simov's not in as much danger here. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance we're killing that snake. We'll work on it. Maybe we can. That was actually a pretty big hit. If I had more actions with this, it might have actually been possible. Deflection. Oh, we were so close to killing that. We were really close, but that's fine. Let's make sure that we're not all gathered together in a single spot, otherwise AoEs will completely wreck us. We'll all be out of here next round as long as nothing horrible happens. He was this close to being dead. We can kill him before we leave, just for the EXP, of course. Oh, he actually hit the drone! No, the drone might die! Drone, no! That's my favorite enemy type in the entire game right now. Drone, no! That drone had a family. The backburner's back up, but he's still disoriented. And this guy's gonna heal up his friend. Let's try to kill that Cobra before we leave, just so we can get some more EXP. I think that's totally worth it. Ow! Our Muton is not taking hits very well. Imagine he dies from this. Can you miss? Oh, he can firebomb even while disoriented? Oh, you little turd.
Starting to get cooked. This is Firebrand. It's time
Our
to go.
Muton is going to be in the medbay for another 20 days, unfortunately. That's actually very frustrating. Alright, you're out of here. Den Mother, you can also get out of here. Not Den Mother. I keep calling all of my keepers Den Mother. Not his mistress. I think it's because she has the same voice pack, which is what's causing me to think that she's the same thing, even though she's not. That's a misclick. There we go. Are we gonna try to kill that snake? I don't think so. He can return fire and stuff. It's probably better just leave.
XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
I always thought it was weird that friendly faceless don't just shapeshift smaller and get behind cover. Maybe it takes time for them to transform into something, but they're allowed to transform out of something very easily. That'd actually be kind of cool if you could have your faceless kind of shapeshift between a ranged and melee unit. And then, like, they just reused the animation for transforming into a faceless and just reversed it. I don't know if that would be easy to do. But that'd be a curious way to set the faceless friendlies up. Good job, you guys. We did the liberation, we got back some intel, and we got some supplies even, which is pretty awesome. One thing I'm going to do right now is I'm going to change our research real quick. We need to change our research to doing... Advent Datapad Decryption, just to ensure that we have
towards the
enough.
new research project immediately, Commander. Once we've made progress, I'll send word.
There's the target. I will not do this until the UFO finally shoots us down, I think. Or until I get a lot of people back.
Commander, the factions have readied proposals for various covert missions.
Which officers do we
should
have
head to the
available
ring
to
to
do
plan our
stuff?
next stop.
All of my officers are currently unavailable to do stuff. So I guess we just continue training up the Rook then? Will I need the Rook for that mission that's coming up? Maybe. How long is the training session for this? The training session for that is a grand total of... $9 days. We'll hold on to you, just in case I need a Rook for that mission that's coming up. Just in case. More people recruited, cool.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander.
Got ourselves some more datapad decryptions, good. And the next thing we're going to do is head back into the plasma shotgun. Within 5 days that should be set
I'll
up.
contact you when I have a full report.
Oh my god. Imagine we actually just lose the campaign right now.
Work on the Avatar project. We should hit one of their facilities as soon as possible.
Okay, we have the Sentinel to deal with the upcoming stuff. I might send out a stealth squad just to try and knock off 3 pips from the Avatar project. I don't think it would be too bad of an idea, so let's do that. Let's try to knock some pips off of this so we don't just get completely overwhelmed. Alright, to do a stealth mission with our squad, I think the best way to handle this is... How long would it take for me to infiltrate with like 3 people? With 3 people, this infiltration looks like... That's not bad. 4 days and 23 hours. Then I think here's how this is gonna go. I'm gonna have Analyzer Tama in here because he's got access to the stealth protocol as well as Bade. You're mostly going to be sitting in the back of the map, hacking any drones that get in the way of our shinobi. And after that, we're going to take that shinobi that was just on that previous mission, Kilana. I know I'm training up new shinobis right now, but I think I'm a little bit impatient for that. I'm going to send out Kilana right now so we don't have to worry about it. And then we just need maybe... Is there someone with ECM or something? We have sensors overlays, that's not ECM. Do we have somebody around here with the ECM perk? Does the Dragoon have it? You do have it, perfect. Okay, so we're gonna have you in here with your ECM. Do we bring in a 4th person? How much more does the 4th person bring it up by? 5 days and 13 hours. Do we need a 4th person? It's mostly just gonna be 3 people here, throw out an evac zone, and then just let the shinobi suicide. Kilana just like spits out her drink like, what do you mean suicide? I mean, live, of course. She actually has a chance to live if I send in our specialist. Give her a rescue protocol. Let me see if we have our specialist with us. Specialist. Where's Big Smoke? You didn't die, right? There you are. Okay. I'm gonna send in this squad with as little equipment as possible. So if something goes horribly wrong, nobody has to die for this. Okay, so hopefully we won't have to use up any equipment here. But we're gonna bring in the cheapest stuff that we have available here. Most of you guys will just be staying in stealth in the corner of the map, so it shouldn't be a problem for us. And then we just send out the evac and get out of the mission. So how this will work is Kalana will start moving out. Do I give her a sustaining spear? She actually has a chance of surviving if I give her a sustaining sphere. But it'll be a very expensive loss if we lose her. Let me try to think about how this would go. So we would send out Kalana with the sustaining spear. She runs up and grabs and plants the bomb on the objective. Then once she plants the bomb on the objective, everything's going to shoot her to death. She'll be at 1 HP. Then after she's at 1 HP, she's going to get up, move to a spot, receive the stealth protocol from Tama, then receive the rescue protocol from another guy, and run all the way back towards us. This is a pretty risky operation, and we're risking a sustaining sphere for this. I feel like it's worth it, probably. Do I have another hacker's laptop? Could be able to get one. One more hacker's laptop, and one more skulljack, please. Okay, and then after that, just grab a whole bunch of suppressors. Whichever ones we have left, just grab them all. Four days and 17 hours. Four days and 14 hours. I wonder if it's worth it to just build a bunch of chameleon suits. Let's take a look at these. Chameleon suit. It requires one faceless corpse. A lot of Illyrium crystals, though. I'm gonna try these out. We'll see how we feel about them. They kind of feel pretty cool, though. If I boost this, I can actually get this down to 2 days and 21 hours. That's actually insane. Okay, this is gonna be our stealth squad. The goal is to make use of rescue protocol and your ability to run past overwatches plus sustaining sphere to run you to a safe spot, stealth up, and immediately run as far as you can to the nearest evac zone. Let's see if that works, shall we? If it does, we will have found a way to not have to suicide shinobis on these types of missions.
Deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Cool. Alright, while that's going, I'm gonna go sell a few more things so we can have at least like maybe 200 supplies. That way if we get shot down by the UFO, we'll be okay.
Market is open.
I'm just gonna sell that. I don't think I'm ever gonna use that. Ethereum core shouldn't get touched. Predator armor shouldn't get touched. Stainless plating, tactical vest, we shouldn't touch those. Machine gun. I can finally get rid of this. Probably get rid of one of these at least. I can start selling off coil rifles and coil snipers. Coil cannons can be sold at this point. We've already built an upgraded shield. We can sell that. We hold that. We hold at least one of these basic thingies. I'm gonna start selling bayonets. I haven't really been using those. Let's see, life support. I can sell a couple of the advanced laser sights. Maybe not all of them, but a couple can go. Alright, once again, we have money again. We should suicide Shinobis anyway so we get the Mayflower buff. We could do that. I don't even know how many people you have to lose to get that, though. I don't know how worth that is. Depends on how many people I have to allow to die.
Avenger plotting new course.
Okay, and we can buy ourselves a little bit of breathing room against the Avatar project. Six days for a hidden event. Unfortunately, we don't have the people for all this. This mission is runnable soon. Alright, this mission is runnable. Give this a boost. This will bring it down to 13 to 15. 14 enemies. We got ourselves a Stalker, Super Heavy Mech. The Super Heavy Mech might be a tad bit of a problem for the squad. The Muton Yule especially. I'm very worried about that thing. But we got a pretty strong squad in terms of shooting power, and we also have a Buccaneer with the plasma shotguns. I think the squad should be able to manage at least. Get him out there. Also, you can have Tama throw the evac and fade in the corner of the map. I don't even need to have Tama throw the evac. I can just have the Dragoon throw the evac, because she was going to get revealed no matter what. Good squad. This is a success most likely. I don't know. They're not gunnery sergeants. We got a couple of staff sergeant baby soldiers in there. At this point, I would say anything that's like staff sergeant and below is kind of considered a baby soldier in our eyes. It's not a shinobi, it's officially a kamikaze.
Recon has been keeping an eye on an Advent transport convoy moving through this area. As it turns out, a VIP of some...
With Oster, Mike, and Command, a combat presence, you can dash to the objective and back in one turn. I think so. Maybe I should have sent my Rook on that mission. Maybe I didn't need to go through with like the sustaining field and trying to call them back thing. Okay, gotta rescue that guy, get out there. What we can do is we can take our entire squad and go around the back of the map and then go up to here. And then do the hack from here and try to pull the guy out. That is one plan, and I'm actually kind of leaning towards that.
I don't see why not.
This avoids me having to fight some of the more nasty stuff out there, I think.
Time to motor.
Let's do that.
Bien. No need to ask twice.
Let's go!
Nothing. Still nothing. Good, excellent.
Got it covered. Enemy squad located.
Drone right behind us.
Es hora de correr.
Rolling out.
Okay, we made good use of the Lightning Strike GTS perk for the first 2 turns. We were able to do 2 full dashes here. Now our people are going to lose 3 mobility. But we're close though. How good is this hack? Oh, that's tempting.
I'll take a look.
I'll take a look, but I don't think we're getting it. I have to admit, that's incredibly tempting. Can we do that when we're closer to the evac, maybe? We're gonna go from like all the way around the side, so this should be fine.
Getting it done.
Time to motor.
I see a drone up there. We might have to hack that drone instead of doing the thing that we wanted to do. We'll see.
You know how much I hate traveling by foot.
There's the drone. So far, no worries yet. Okay. The exit is guarded by the final boss of the game. Of the mission. We're gonna have to deal with the final boss before we can escape from here.
Double time.
Let's just check this. I don't think we're gonna take it, but let's check it at least. The stun's not bad. And if we were feeling particularly gamble-ish, we could technically go for it. We could. The option is there.
Already there.
The large alloy cache, though, I kind of really badly want that. I think that's like 20 alloys or something like that. Yeah, I have to kill that before I can escape. So, I guess we'll try to take it. And if we get revealed, it's like, ah well, that's fine, at least we tried. Yeah, I think we'll try to take it. We'll try to take it like the next round. Once this guy's charged up his gun.
Ready to engage.
Me dirijo a la posición indicada.
Stepping off.
Everybody get as close as you can. We'll see how this goes. The mech isn't moving. I could also wire cutter it. If I'm gonna wire cutter it, I need... Yeah, I guess that's fine. We could try wire cuttering it. Grants an additional move action. That leaves a nasty debuff on the following turn. Does that thing live? Damn, it lived. That's impressive. I might actually just kill that thing. We have the damage output for it, I think. What ammunition do you have? Shredder rounds. Why is it not displaying the shredder rounds? Should be able to shred that thing, right? Let's get you aerial over, like... Does that trigger Overwatch? I don't want you to get hit by Overwatch if that does. I also have a disabling shot here. I can have you try to go for the wire cutter. Here, we're just gonna attempt the full override. If we don't get it, then we shoot it to death with everyone else on the squad. Do your best. Nope, nice try. Alright. No mech for us. It does get a lot of bonus defense because of that, unfortunately. but we'll see what we can do about that. For now, give me that hollow targeting, please. And then maybe this guy over here can go for the disabling shot.
It's gonna be tough to beat that giant rock.
And I know that there's a seeker all the way back there somewhere. Okay, pretend use your imagination. She's holding a jetpack on her backpack. She definitely is. And that thing is almost dead. Here, I'm gonna go for the system infiltration so we can grab it before we leave. And nobody else move the muscle, just for safety. There's the stalker, hello! Hey, you leave my person alone. Okay, that thing should go down no problems. And now we need to figure out how we can get to the objective safely. Do you have Whirlwind as a perk? I don't think you have Whirlwind as a perk, so just be careful about that. Let's start by moving some people up just so we can have an idea of what might be out there. If there's nothing else out there, then we should be safe to take these attacks here. Got it. Anything else nearby? Doesn't seem like it, okay.
No hay problema, jefe. Reconoce que ha sido bueno.
Good. 93% hack. I don't like that this is only 93%. I'm gonna do one more hack reduction on this. Reinforcements would make this mission significantly harder. We would like to avoid that if possible. One more system infiltration, please. And now we should have 100% on the large alien alloy cache. 20 alloys at this point in the game is basically 2 suits of armor's worth of alloys. Very excellent pickup for our squad.
I've got access.
Rishi nerfed flying snipers in general. It wasn't even that big of a nerf, it was just they can't shoot through rooftops now. Was it really that big of a nerf to not be able to shoot through rooftops anymore?
Trusting you here. Let's rock.
Like, they're still great. They can get death from above easily without having to do anything else, and they can still kill stuff very effectively. I still think they're great. Maybe that's just me, though. Yeah, look at that person. They're jetpacking all around the skies here. Look how threatening they are to the enemies. Ignore the fact that they look really stupid flying in the air like that. Okay, let's just not move muscle so we don't pull anything else on the map. There's 12 more enemies on the map, and I'm just not prepared to fight them yet. He is going to be wounded for a bit because of that, though. Here come some more enemies. Biomech, mech longbow, and assault trooper. We also skipped by 2 drones on the way here. Now then, how do we take care of all of this junk? I actually have a pretty good chop on this guy from here, but I have to take like a really roundabout way to reach that. I also have this guy with the sawed-off shotgun. Let me just make sure that the assault trooper doesn't have some special way of overcoming our soldiers here, and I'm almost definitely shooting this against everything down there if I can hit it. That won't destroy the VIP, right? Good. Okay, Overwatch on those guys has been removed. Then all that's left is to ensure that the rest of the stuff dies. I think what we'll do is we will hollow target the longbow. That should ensure that this thing dies from our sniper. There's almost no way that thing should be able to run past our Overwatch there. Then after that, we're going to take a shot on the biomech in the back and try to just continue doing damage to that thing. A very big shot right there, and it should go down soon. Okay, time for the risky plays now. Does this guy have any counterattack abilities? That's the first question. Close and personal, assault shot, short shot. Doesn't seem like he does. You're unfortunately too far to do a good hack from here. Yeah, you're just gonna have to dash up to here for now. Pretty bonsai's job. And we have 2 people over here that can commit to a fight against this assault trooper. Do I commit to a fight against the assault trooper? I also have this person with the sawed-off shotgun combo, so I can use that against him too. We have found 5 of the enemies on the map so far. 2 of them are drones over here and back there somewhere, so there's 5 more enemies out there somewhere. If we close this gap, it is very likely that we might find them. Do we stay far away from that elite assault trooper? But then he might try to shoot this person up here and do some damage to them. They are technically in the air very far away, so it should be hard for him to reach that. I think what we'll do is we'll take the Warden's advance down to here. That way I have the option to back off if necessary. Gain a movement AP after activating ebb and flow. Yeah, I think we just go for the regular Warden's advance over here. If that pulls some enemies, then we back up. And if that doesn't pull enemies, then we know that this spot over here is actually pretty darn safe. In which case, I'm going to activate my premonition and light this guy on fire. Or I can chop him twice. That spot safe? Okay, this spot is safe.
Blanco duro, daños mínimos.
I think I can kill him, I just have to eat the hit from the biomech, which I'm not feeling. Yeah, I'm not feeling getting hit by the biomech. Well, I'm not feeling getting shot 2 times by this guy either, so I guess we take this. We get 2 slashes, right? There we go. Alright, at the very least that guy's dead. We will eat the hit from the biomech, unfortunately. But the longbow should be dead. Excellent, longbow's dead. Now that's left is the biomech. Somebody's getting shot in the face. Not too bad at all. Okay, good. Here comes a mirror.
Funny, and I'll probably issue you a stern warning and wag my finger at you. Then you'll be
mirror. Okay, that's kind of scary. What does a mirror do? Oh my goodness, everything on the map has decided to be here. High Seraphim, Mirror, Magma Viper, Biozerker, Praetorian Guard. Oh, somebody's getting shot. Oh! Oh boy, it's the entire map. Lovely. Okay then, well. Oh hey, it's an enemy protocol. You can actually become a really good hacker if you start picking up a lot of these. Nice enemy protocol pickup.
Infiltrate an access point.
Okay, and we do actually have an open door here. Now the VIP can escape. Somebody just has to run the Overwatch from the Codex. So that is going to be your job because you have a lot of... you got the lightning reflexes. We're probably getting ready to leave soon.
Okay.
Lightning reflexes, please.
God, you are so idiot.
Okay, good. You're out. Now then, VIP can make it out, and I think that's a win for us. Alright, Requiem UFO is ours. And now we just gotta make sure the rest of our guys can make it out. Oh, hold up. Can you make it out? Yes, you can. Okay, you can make it out. You can make it out. Yes, you can make it out. You can make it out. Then... you can make it out. Good. Alright, let's go home, guys. Fun mission. Ooh-wee, what a mission this was. But it was a very nice one, though. We managed to pull off the stealth.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Always when I'm not around, grumble grumble. Hey, Tama, you already had 2 enemy protocols. You gotta share your enemy protocols with your friends, okay? Didn't your mother ever teach you? This isn't your enemy protocol. This is our enemy protocol. Communist anthem intensifies in the background.
The remarks followed a moment of silence. The peacekeepers slain by
Those wounds say it wasn't stealth. No, this was stealth. In our hearts, this was stealth. And the fact that we only killed, like, literally 2 enemies. No, we killed 5. We killed 5 enemies. I got a Master Sergeant here. Now, which perk are we taking? We have access to Alpha Strike if we really wanted to try using this. Spend 2 actions to give all allies within 7 tiles an extra action. I wonder if that's worth it. Maybe? I'll probably take double tap with the extra damage output. Then after that, we have 16 soldier AP left. We can either buy fan fire so you can shoot really hard, or we can give you covering fire so you have extra accuracy on your Overwatch shots. I'll have to think about that one, I'm not sure yet. Fan fire is a really powerful option though. Assuming you're within close quarters, of course. Buccaneer, you finally got your promotion, let's give you that concentration. And finally, we picked up Unbalanced. This is a very good perk. Enemies take an additional 25% damage from all sources for the rest of the turn. Available in both stances. Very exciting perk to have. And finally, our keeper over here. I said I was going to take Stationary Threat, but if this stacks Overwatch, I'm taking Call for Fire instead. So I'll try this out, see if that actually does stack Overwatch in the way we thought. Give me a second, guys. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Alright then, we have access to Second Wind. Using a medkit on a unit grants that unit a bonus action. We also have Savior. These are 2 very good abilities to have on a Keeper class medic type unit. I'm looking forward to an opportunity where I can give you both of these perks, because both of these perks will be very strong. Especially fighting the Chosen, giving your teammates an extra action will be so helpful. This is basically command, but like... better in certain situations. 20 alien alloys as well as a brand new soldier. Let's go check out the soldier. I think this soldier was a recon. Hey, welcome to the team, Lou. First strike, rapid fire, ghost grenade, multi-targeting. Disabling shot, hunter's instincts. Now, the first thing that most people think about when they play the recon class, if you've played a lot of Long War 2, you know that holo targeting is a rare ability to have, and it's really good. So the first thing people think about is kind of the original Long War 2 build for like the sharpshooter that involves stealthing and then holo targeting everything. This is all right here. And this class actually comes with Conceal, which is kind of nice. So they have a way to reconceal themselves, they've got like Lightfoot and stuff if they need to, and then they can apply holo targeting for the squad, so that's kind of nice. I'm curious how else you could build them. They are primarily a SMG class, I think. Oh no, they're actually allowed to hold other weapons. Alright, that actually changes it slightly. What other options do you got? You could do some sort of flanker build with First Strike, Rapid Fire, Hunter's Instincts, Hit and Run even, oh wow. You get Hit and Run. This one's mine will guarantee that you get your crits. Blood Trail to ignore dodge. That's actually sort of interesting. There's also like a more stealth focused build over here with Enigma. You get Reconnoiter, Tracking, Shadow Step, Rupture, Disabling Shot. They got a couple of options here. Now, if I were to do the build that has the most uniqueness to the class itself, it would definitely be the holo targeting build. Because there's a lot of classes out there that are able to flank, hit and run, and then double shoot with rapid fire. One benefit about this class, though, is that they get their full combo by Gunnery Sergeant. So they're capable of doing this at a really early point in the campaign, which is really, really good. As opposed to having to wait till Master Sergeant for their triple shot abilities like a lot of classes do. So there is that one bit of a benefit. If you have one with really high mobility, really high accuracy or something, you could definitely consider that. This person over here even comes with Slam Fire, so that's sort of an interesting idea. We could consider something like this one's mine, get plus 50 crit chance, and then plus like the flanking bonuses and all that stuff. You can easily achieve 100% crit chance on a lot of enemies and then just slam fire them to death. Got Shadow Strike also. You know, this is a really good slam fire unit if I was in the mood to build one of those. Okay, if we didn't have this bottom XCOM row, I would say the most optimal standardized path for this class to allow it to do a role that no other class can do would probably be something like Scouting Protocol, or Scouting Report. Airstrike is fine too, followed by multi-targeting, vital point targeting, rapid targeting, and high def hollow. And this would be your classic stay in stealth, you're an officer, you can mark things and give commands to your allies type thing. Over here, you could take Lightfoot, but now that this no longer has stealth reduction, which is kind of the main point of this, you could opt to go Tracking instead. Over here, you can take Conceal in case you get revealed, or you can give yourself Rupture so you have utility to sort of give to the team while holding an SMG. And the final option is just taking Hit and Run so you have a multi-shot option. I think all three of these perks are fine for the Holo Targeter build, so this would be probably what I pick here. You could also give up multi-targeting if you wanted this person to focus a little bit more on shooting, like that. And you could also take Ghost Grenade if you wanted to focus more on stealthing. You can give up Vital Point targeting for Disabling Shot, but I think in Beyond Legendary most bosses are immune to this, so this has slightly less value. Not a lot less, like it's still good against a lot of things like Impromalids and stuff, but slightly less versus some boss units. This is still good in a sense that Beyond Legendary enemies return fire very often, so being able to stun them before they get a chance to return fire is quite nice. But I find that Vital Point targeting is kind of really key for a lot of Holo Targeter builds. Not taking this lowers your damage output when fighting like Sectopod and stuff. You're probably losing out on like 10 damage in the end game, at least. Multi-targeting is quite nice, but it's not mandatory. I think the amount of enemies that you can shoot at in any given turn is kind of limited, so you really only need like rapid targeting as well as like rapid targeting. This allows you to holo target 3 things at once. It makes it so that each holo target doesn't end your turn, so you get the holo target twice as well as get the free holo, and that's pretty damn good already. You don't have to have multi-targeting, so I would say if you wanted to do a shooter build, you could do that. For this soldier in particular, I think we will try I don't plan on building you up anytime soon, but if you end up making it to the end game, this is probably how I would build you. Maybe something like so. Something like this. And your goal isn't really to stay in stealth, but it's mostly to just keep up with the squad, do some damage, and maybe apply some hollow targeting every once in a while. You got the important hollow targeter perks, which is high def hollow as well as vital point targeting over here. Those are really the main things, so as long as you have those, you should be fine. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. And then plus independent tracking, you've got all the boost to the hollow targeters here. I think that's how we're gonna build you, so let's go lock those perks in. And then when we finally get the chance, we'll try to give you Slam Fire. I could also say that, oh, you know, I could have also taken Rupture, actually. Technically, we don't need a lot of multi-shot abilities, just because we are gonna have Slam Fire. But if this is on cooldown, Hit and Run and Rapid Fire is still a good combo to have. But if you choose not to take Slam Fire, you can make like sort of a boss shooter. I think this soldier might be able to solo a Sectopod. I think Rupture triggers Slam Fire. So what you would do is you would just mark the Sectopod with this one's mine, rupture it, and then just like unload fire against it with your shotgun until it dies. And then you can also rapid target and high def hollow and all that other stuff. Alright, we got our UFO. In 8 days we gotta do that. You guys think that UFO will finally attack us within 8 days? We can get a boost over here and that will make it 21 days until this is 100%. I think we definitely do that. I'm gonna lose 21 hours here. And then I have another boost that needs to be done here. This is at 130%. There's a lot of enemy unknowns on this one. That's a lot of enemy unknown. Are we gonna be fine here? What other enemies have we not found? We haven't seen a Mechapede. We haven't seen a Legate. How many days has it been since the thing happened? Been a few days. Get our radiation rounds.
Commander, we still have the body of the recovered alien test subject in storage.
Supply rate, it might be Sectopod, the real... Oh, that's true. It could just be a regular Sectopod. Can we even kill a regular Sectopod with this team? Drama lid. Oh, the enemy unknown disappeared. Newton Elite. Okay, one of the enemy unknowns disappeared. I think that implies that we hit the 150 mark at this point. So between 125 to 150, if it shifts to using the 150 schedule, I think that's how you can tell it's changed. So we should be launching this mission now, probably. Let's get the squad out there. Alright, this will probably be the last mission that we do for the night, because I do have to go shopping at Costco with my girlfriend. Let's try to make this one a good one. No, Enemy Unknown was the last game. Oh, my mistake. Oh, silly me. I got the wrong XCOM game. Silly XCOM 1, what are you doing in my mission? I'm sorry, but I am not calling it a Legate. Legate pronunciation.
Legate.
It's a Legate. I'm
Legate.
sorry. It's a Legate.
Legate.
And they managed to disable one of the transports.
It is a Legate, guys. I'm sorry.
Hostile.
It's okay. You can bring up the issues with whoever's in charge of language.
Want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Yeah, exactly correct.
Explosives.
You have decided to pick a fight with language. Will you be able to win this fight? Very flat open map. Well,
Yep. I mean, I'm hit, baby.
let's see what we can do about this.
I'll do it.
Frontliners in the front. Backliners in the back.
Moving to position.
Whatever it is, I'm willing to put.
Oftentimes there's like a pod on their sides. I'm gonna check that. I have that happen to me very often, actually. Where do I put you? I want you in a spot that's not here, because over here you can't shoot this side. This entire right side of the map is kind of blocked off for you if you sit there. Here's a little bit too close though, I think. You got low profile, so half cover is fine.
After you, Eddie.
Make sure there's nothing on our sides here. Nothing, good. Rishi, you're gonna sit right up here then.
On the move.
Not a bad first pod. That is something we can definitely handle.
Full speed ahead!
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Yeah, we're saving our Terminate if we find like a Sectopod or something. Some sort of dangerous boss unit that we don't want to normally deal with. There's 23 enemies remaining. If we do get a Sectopod wreck out of this mission, we can start building Gremlin Mark IIIs. I don't know if we need 2 Sectopod wrecks, one for the research, one for the actual Gremlin itself. This guy does have stationary threats. We definitely want to make sure that this guy builds up, Ooh, this is actually the end of the map here. Interesting.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season.
I think we just sit on Overwatch here and just wait for the enemies to come towards us.
I'm a woodpecker.
Never predict them.
I'm too rich to die. Listen up. Oink, oink.
Isn't Rishi supposed to have the Darkest Dungeon voice pack? That's a good question. I don't remember hearing her with the Darkest Dungeon voice pack. I'll go see if that's an issue. Boss Priest Elite, Taipan Grenadier.
Hostile targets in sight.
Backwater Elite. I think I would be okay with just shooting the Taipan to death, maybe? Shoot the Taipan with you. Shoot the other Taipan with you. In fact, you can make use of spray right now. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So, we're going to have you lead the target on this one. I could also wait till their turn, that way we get a little bit more effectiveness out of this. But if I do it on our turn, then they don't get their scamper, so that's a little bit better, I think. Oh, the dead snake.
I got it, right? We're busted.
Alright, we got ourselves an Andromelid Acquire. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, let me look up how to pronounce it so I don't sound really weird. Pronounce. Oh, is it just squire? How to pronounce acquire or parentheses squire? The French word acquire, meaning squire or rider, is pronounced equaye. Can I have like the actual pronunciation button though?
Écuyer.
Equier.
Écuyer.
Okay, that's how you pronounce it. Equier. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Now then, things need to die. How do we make things die? First things first, let's try to grapple that guy over.
Oh, let me.
That's a very potential free kill right there. Unless you miss. Why are you such a disappointment? Does this guy have the punch ability? I don't think this guy has a punch ability, so we should be able to kill him as long as I get him down to half-life. We also have frost bombs if we need to use those, although right now I'm not looking to use our frost bombs. We can launch a Cosmo Grenade. Can't reach that. I can actually reach that guy with a Cosmo Grenade. Okay, that's sort of tempting. Let me just ensure that they don't have their reactions right now. They don't? Excellent. I can also have you come up to the sides and double knife this guy, so let's do that actually. One knife. Dead. In fact, one knife being all we needed was kind of nice actually. And after that, let's finish off this fella over here. Okay, a little bit of damage there. We're gonna bring you all the way back over to, I don't know, someplace where you can hide.
I'll do it.
Here should be fine for now. Ladonal can safely run up to this guy and melee him, probably without triggering the rest of the map, so I might do that with Ladonal, but let me make sure that I don't have to, use that with Ladonal. I can also have you shoot at this guy, or I can have you try to down the Muton. I think having you try to down the Muton might be the right call here. Let's actually go for the overwhelming burst against that Muton and see if we land even just one of our hits. One hit was all we needed. One good hit, that is. Alright, Muton is dead. 3 more enemies left. Rishi needs to build up some focus, so I'm gonna let her just come up here and hit this guy. That's not more Rishi.
Hostile terminated.
Gonna build up some focus right there. We're also going to get our evac zone right about here just in case we need it later. I really wish we were able to get that guy, unfortunately we couldn't. Now we have to think of how to kill him the hard way. Let's launch a Cosmo Grenade on this guy. We can expose him and maybe find a way to kill him. Excellent hit right there. It's not actually exposed yet. O'Donnell also can't reach anything this round now that this guy's dead. I guess Rishi can just put up her shield for now. And we'll just wait here for a round. I can't really kill that thing anyways. In fact, nobody here can. We could slam it with a plasma grenade if we want to. 6 to 10 damage. I do kind of want that thing dead, so I'm gonna try to kill it. If we hit it with a plasma grenade, I might be able to get some follow-up damage against it. 17%. Alright, maybe not. Here, maybe you can get him. We'll bring Yubnub all the way up, just like so. It's a little bit aggressive, but this is kind of the end of the map. I think it's actually pretty safe to move up to here. That's a lie. That's a complete lie. There's a custodian there. That's a complete lie. Well, Yubnub, you're going to fight a custodian. Have fun. Hooray, we got the snake. Now to deal with the guy that's gonna fuck our shit up. Oh, this is gonna be fun. And by fun, I mean not very fun at all for all involved. Let's start moving Ladonnel up so you can get ready to do stuff, and also make sure that our team is spread apart far enough so that Rocketeer doesn't decide to rocket any one person on the squad here. And for this round, I'm just gonna have you hunker down for now.
Why do I get the impression that Kevin doesn't even know we exist?
Maintaining position.
Alright, let's see how this turn goes. The classic activate some enemies on your last action. Hey, Labao, you got lucky. I mean, skillfully dodged it, that's what I meant. Oh! He's so fucking toast. He's so fucking toast. Instantly downed. This is what happens when you try to run a tank without actual tanking capabilities in the endgame. Okay, I do have a automatic reload, so we should be fine here. Let's see how this turn goes. We got 3 turns to save his life. We do have a paramedic heal, so we can get to him whenever we need to. But Donald has an auto stun, so we can make use of that. Keep in mind that even though we've found 6 enemies so far, there's still 13 more enemies left on the map out there. We gotta be a tad bit careful about that. I'm gonna start by moving Jack up to here, that way Jack can get a little bit closer to the action and figure out what he needs to shoot at. I'm thinking we just shoot this guy, although he's got a lot of armor, so I feel like I need to get a little bit more damage output here. Rishi also needs to continue building up her focus somehow. I have no idea how we're gonna do that. Get our free reload in first. I can Frostbomb here. That's a start, we can Frostbomb. Let's do this. Let's Cosmo Grenade into a Frostbomb, that way he takes as much shred as possible in the following rounds. Okay, then after that, we are going to freeze him.
Rock crushes scissors.
And hopefully things will be okay for us. Excellent. Now that he's frozen, we can attempt to do some damage to him. Maybe rescue our teammate. Maybe. I think I will go for the paramedic. Oh, you can't reach. Paramedic stabilize, that's what we're looking for. Alright, Wes, get all the way down here. We need that. Oh, you little turds.
Idiot.
Idiot, yeah, that's right, you tell him. God, you're so idiot. Alright, Wes. You managed to stabilize our friend, at the very least he's safe. I would like that Vanguard dead. You're immune to corrosion, I think, right? Did I give you corrosion immunity? I want to strike this guy, but maybe I can't do that this round. I can go for this guy, I just have to watch out for like the stuff up there. This guy's actually a free kill right there, so I might just go for that right now. He's looking pretty free. He's far away though, so my crit chance isn't very high. You hit, dodge, 24%. Yeah, the accuracy is a little bit off right now. But it's not too bad. I can maim him actually and just hold him still. Let's do that, let's maim him so he can stay there for us. Excellent shot.
Went off the armor.
Then after that, I'm going to have Rishi... Safe. We definitely don't do that. I really want to hit that guy. That's the guy I really want to hit. I want to eliminate him from the game. But this guy's like an actually easy kill. And he has squad sight, so even though he's maimed... well, maybe studying weapon was the better choice there. That's alright. Let's go put you back over... I want you to be within range to shoot that thing no matter what. So I think I'm going to keep you here. You can go for this guy, but if you try going for that guy, he's going to shoot you in the face. We can run Ladonal up to here, and then maybe you can give Ladonal teamwork. Oh, that's a plan, actually. I kind of like that plan. Let's go for that one. So we're going to run Ladonal up to here. And then you're going to give Ladonal the teamwork. And then through teamwork and friendship, we should be able to kill this guy. Or at least stun him. And Ladonal can take the hits, that's not a problem for us. Is it worth it to enrage Battlecry this round? It probably is. Oh, but I don't want to take too much damage from everything else though. I think we just go for the stun for now. That was surprisingly accurate for a guy with lightning reflexes. Okay, keep that guy locked down for a little bit. Then after that, Rishi needs to figure out what she needs to do around here. I'm thinking Rishi could probably... I can't move forward, it's just not safe. I think the right call for Rishi is just stand here. We want to stand far apart away from each other so we don't get rocketed. I feel like he's gonna throw a rocket at you because he senses there's another person there. Let's go smoke screen and see if that'll keep him away from that person that's knocked out. And then we'll just get Rishi just a tad bit closer. I can have Rishi take care of this guy, so let's do that. Oh, should have used a shot. Then I could have put my shield up. My mistake there. That's alright though. I need you to get ready to bring that guy up, but I guess now's not the time yet. I'll be right over there for now, and we're just gonna end our turn here. No, because this team is under-equipped, nobody has corrosion immunity. That makes sense. Here's a blinding cold on Rishi. I wonder if that triggers her to get bonus focus. She does get bonus focus from that. Excellent. His armor is not going down. That kind of concerns me. Okay, we're gonna activate everything right now this round. You know what? We're even gonna activate it here. We can just wait for our cooldowns to come back up later. So now kill this guy. I like how she takes a deep breath like... I love the sweet smell of enemies being dead. Alright, nice job. Now then, the problem is still this guy. I do not have a way to take care of that guy right now. That custodian is staring us down right now. Alright, try your best to kill him, I guess, you guys. I mean, we're doing some damage. It's not like we're doing no damage. There's damage. There's definitely damage.
Let's do this.
There is definitely damage going out against him. Now that the Rocketeer's dead, I think it should be safe to bring our guys back up. I should have moved you up to here so I could grab that loot. I can still do that. Not a problem. I should have done this move first.
That monster is indeed powerful.
Ooh, do I not get the double strike ability? I thought I got a double strike ability from him being within range. Didn't go off for some reason. Alright, the Custodian's almost dead. Just keep on opening fire on him. Let's work. Oh my god, did you just hit him for 39 plus 6? Damn. Alright. We take those numbers. And I guess I just slammed this guy with more damage or something. Or how much damage can you do with a plasma grenade?
Brannigan's law is like Brannigan's love. Hard and fast.
I'm gonna lose out on that loot, unfortunately. I kinda wanted to pick that up. Yeah, I got no one else to pick it up. At least not safely. I could try it, but is there like Elerium cores in there? That would make it... I see one Elerium core. We've killed 10, active 1 remaining. There's 13 enemies left on the map. It's definitely not safe. Finally got him. Good.
Target neutralized.
Okay, let's get ready to bring our friend back up.
There's power in numbers, Eddie. Hurry!
Okay then, let us start with a resuscitate.
The tragedy. I had my friend speak to me.
An under-equipped troop column classic. This isn't actually a troop column, this is a supply raid, so it makes it a little bit tougher, I think.
On the move. I have the asset.
Wasn't even worth it.
Didn't you learn from your past mistakes? After all, it's just common sense.
Okay, everybody reload your weapons. Start grabbing some more Cosmo Grenades if you can. Are you allowed to grab 2 Cosmo Grenades at a time? Doesn't seem like it. I think you can only set your Cosmo Grenade count to 1. That's how it works.
Paging Dr. Ed! Dr. Ed!
Okay, note to self, you're not exactly a strong tank. You can, like, kinda tank, but not really. And also run the Bounty Hunter a little bit closer forward. The Vector Rifle accuracy drops off really quickly at long ranges, so we gotta move our guys up.
I'm too rich to die.
Once West Easy Stealth comes back up, we're gonna use him to scout out forward. And I might also want to wait 2 rounds until his stationary threat is up to 3 counts, so that's exactly what we're gonna do actually.
Rock and roll.
This will also give us time to wait for the evac to arrive, so if anything goes horribly wrong, we can get out of here really quickly. One more round and we should be cleared. Bring the Cosmo Grenadier on the Avenger Defense mission. You can create a corruption cloud barrier to stop admin from approaching. That would be ideal, but Some of the most dangerous stuff out there is just immune to corrosion, which is basically all of the Requiem stuff. I see another 2 groups of 4 out there, so 8 enemies have been accounted for out of the remaining 13. That means there's the final command pod of 5 still out there. Andromedon coming in. Got ourselves the shield bearer. Shotgun 7% shot. I wonder what goes through the thought process of these soldiers. Are they just like, woo, yeah, random 7% shot? And then when they fail it, they're just like, aw, damn it, I'm never lucky. Watch him die again. If he dies again, we might just let him die.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Yum Num, stop dying. Can't help it, Commander. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to dying. I just fucking love dying. I can't help myself, Commander, please. Let me die more. Shield droid, shield droid. Let's start with a shot against the shield droids. They've got quite a bit of dodge stat on them, which makes them a little bit more dangerous. We do get access to a spray here, so let's start with a spray on this guy and see how much damage we can do with the first shot. No crit, unfortunately. Let's see if the second shot can do a little bit more damage, and let's try the second one on that shield droid up there. There we go.
Check it before you get too close.
We've killed off a decent amount of the enemy front lines, at least. Our Reaper is back up, which is kind of nice. We can make use of Reaper to get up to these guys over here. I can maybe score a kill here, stun the Andromedon. If we do find dangerous stuff out there, then we might need to activate Last Stand, of course. Got a grappling hook over here on that Elite Bio Captain, and we've also got that Pathfinder over there. I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll precision shot this guy, because that looks like a great way to kill off that Niven. There we go, the Niven is dead. This guy over here could actually get off a really good grenade on that entire group of enemies up there. Let's get you a little bit closer and try to land a good Cosmo grenade on all of these guys right there. One excellent Cosmo grenade coming right up. Get some damage on these guys, please. Beautiful. Wes is capable of stealthing right now. I could have Wes stealth up to maybe one of these locations and just start killing things like crazy. That actually sounds kind of fun. Let's do it. Oh my god, Wes just has like free reign over all of their lives.
That's right.
Start with the Rocketeer guy first, because he has the word Rocketeer in his name. Then after that, follow up with another knife on the other guy named Rocketeer. I love the ninja class, it's actually really fun. Really goofy too, how it can just like stand in the middle of the enemy team and not give a shit. But fun nonetheless. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to use you to scout out the enemy backlines here. Get an idea of whether or not there's anything else out there. Oh, he is immune to corrosion. Cool. Alright, then after that, we have Rishi over here. She's got the Ionic Storm, which can do a lot of damage. Maybe I use Ionic Storm on these guys and just blow them up. Kind of a weak Ionic Storm, but it's still not bad. I can also try pulling this guy over. Let's try justicing up to this guy here. Now that Wes has cleared this entire path over there. And then after you succeed on failing everything and make me very upset with you, then we'll have... How many more actions do we have left? I have the shotgunner here, so we got some backups. So what we're going to do next is we're going to try and pull that captain forward and then just deal with this guy at least. Oh, will he shoot at me? Ooh, he can chop at me! Pure skill that we dodged that, of course. 100% pure absolute skill. Okay, this will give you something to do, because you can't really move forward right now with 4 HP. Dead.
You're good.
How much damage can you do with your chops? Not too much. Yeah, not too much. I can still go for the Reaper, I think. That's fine. Watch me miss this. Don't graze. Good job, O'Donnell. Okay, that guy's dead. Then I can go deal with the Andromedon. Unfortunately, you're gonna take a shot from behind from that guy, but that should be okay. There's a stun, and that is gonna be our turn. I can attempt to slam this guy for some more damage. I'm actually kind of tempted to do that. Yeah, let's slam this guy for some more damage and see if we can get him to shoot at Rishi instead. I'm gonna try to make sure that our high rankings... Remember what I said about trying to make sure that our high ranking soldiers don't take damage? He's got sustain, he'll be fine. Okay, hopefully this guy just targets someone with a shield up. I don't think he can do more than like 10 HP's worth of shield, right? Wow, that was impressive how much damage he managed to pull off.
Menace 1-5. Watch those supply crates. If you destroy them, there won't be
Okay, so there's
anything
probably a
left for us to
Sectopod or a
recover once the
Gatekeeper out there
area is
destroying
secure.
supply crates. Note to self. Please die. Goodbye. Okay, then after that, we're going to try and give West this kill over here on that Andromedon. This will allow... Okay, the enemies are getting closer. We might need to back off from this spot, actually.
Deflection.
Spot's a little bit dangerous right now. A little bit of a spicy location. Kind of a spicy location, if you guys know what I mean. Lots of flavor in this spot. We'll take the spray shot and then take a regular shot. Okay, at least it landed.
It hit the plate.
I'm gonna try to kill it from far away. There we go. That way we don't have to keep our frontliners around there. Because I do not want to be nearby when those guys walk up. Can you down that thing in one hit, please? Alex? Nice shot, Alex. Okay, now we run straight back.
Tired of waiting around.
Get away from that nonsense.
On your order.
We're actually almost maxed out on our Ionic Storm. This thing does 10 to 20 to 28 damage per hit. It's actually pretty insane. Okay, let's top off Rishi first.
Have I ever mentioned you have impeccable timing, Eddie?
I don't think this works twice, right? Definitely doesn't.
Yes, I will.
I suspect if Yubnub is gonna die on a mission, this would be the one that he dies on.
Ed, are you catching a cold? Colds are very contagious, and I'd be so peeved if I caught your cold.
Okay, we're gonna wait for the stealth to come back up, and then try to squad sight down that Sectopod. Whether or not that works, that's a different story, but that's our plan at least. And also start pushing the Grenadier up, that way the Grenadier can participate in combat also.
Is sitting naked in a wagon cool?
they're coming towards us soon. Let's make sure we don't walk through that corrosion there.
Let's do this.
I'm gonna keep our entire team grouped up together just like this, because obviously this is the greatest idea ever.
Ready to rock.
I suspect most of the enemies will take cover facing our team, either facing this way or facing this way. So one of the best ways to get some sneak attacks off against them is to take a squad sighter and put them all the way down on this half of the map. Exactly what we're gonna do. And everybody else just continue doing what we've been doing.
All set. Double D said so, Eddie. I don't know.
Okay then. I'm gonna have you move. See this little tree line there? That's kind of blocking your sight. I'm gonna move you up to here. Where's the bounty hunter? I need you in a different spot, I think. I think I want the bounty hunter, like... maybe here, actually. I hope that's not too close. I don't think that should be.
Okay, I know. Let's change a light bulb.
I'm gonna let him power up his stationary threat for just a few turns here. 1, 2. And then I think this round we run west all the way up. Next round we start shooting.
Okay.
Can't really see anything of value here besides that sectopod, actually. I don't see that much stuff of value.
Guys, wait up!
I'm on it.
Hey, you guys. Get close. But not too close.
Good idea.
I don't care if your skin's red
Okay.
or Chinese.
Nice me, Eddie.
Okay. There's a couple of mutant elites in that group. Ladonnell's abilities are all up. And Ladonnell should be able to reach and kill these guys next round. Couple of mutons around here.
Overwatch.
Let's begin. Got an excellent crit to start off against that sectopod with. I'm happy about that at least.
Aliens used this to defeat most of Earth's heavy conventional
That's a super sectopod. It looks very big, doesn't it?
Easily as it chews through infantry. Be careful.
Alright, let's see if we can handle a sectopod with our team. Oh god, Wes is literally just standing right next to it. Wes, you're not in a good spot here. You're really not in a good spot. Oh, Wes. It doesn't know. It doesn't know. Doesn't know. It doesn't know. Keep it that way, please. Alright, then after that, do we try to kill the Sectopod, or do we try to kill everything else on the map? I think we're definitely amplifying against this thing. Okay, it takes return fires on amplifies. That's over 10 average damage that we will be taking if we try attacking it. Make a free reload. You can either shoot this thing, or you could try to get one of those guys down there. This honestly isn't the worst idea. This is like some really good shots back here. We will see if we feel like there's any hope that we can get this thing. Are you immune to frost? Impact compensation. Reduces all incoming damage. Doesn't say that it's immune to ice. I don't know if I trust the fact that it says that it's not immune to ice. Ladonal could take some hits, but then he'll be out of commission for a long time. I think obviously we're going to terminate this thing really hard. Some pretty decent shots there. I think we'll unload everything on the Sectopod. We've lowered a lot of its armor plating down. The impact compensation is getting very heavy though.
The armor's tough.
I think we'll just name it so it has to stay there.
Hard target, minimal damage.
That way Wes doesn't get revealed, because Wes is currently in a very dangerous location right now. We've managed to bring it down 42. You know, that's not bad. That's honestly pretty decent. We have to take 3 shots of a Sectopod, or the Frost Bomb has to work. Alright, let's see if the Frost Bomb works. Okay, it does lose 2 of its actions, I think. 1 or 2 actions. So at the very least we got that going for us. And the final thing we can do here is we can either Cosmic Grenade that guy or continue slamming this thing with more Corrosion. I think more Corrosion is definitely the right call here, so let's get this thing with a little bit more Corrosion. And next round, those mutons are going to start running towards us. Good. Get a bit more shred on that thing. You're still in stealth, right? Yes, you are. Good. Yeah, I think Ladonal could actually fight both of these guys up here. I don't even know if you can kill the priest, because the priest can survive with sustain and all that stuff. What can Rishi do? Rishi can't reach those guys with her bolt, otherwise that would have been really funny. Oh, weird. This doesn't even go through cover. What's wrong with Ionic Storm? Was it like this in vanilla too? It doesn't go through cover. It's the weakest piss weak Ionic Storm I've ever seen. We have Ionic Storm at home. Ionic Storm at home. This anemic thing we call Ionic Storm.
Still up.
Okay, we're gonna see if we can bring this guy really low and see if Ladonal can get a Reaper kill against it.
That won't do it.
Okay, that's not bad. Shields up. Are we feeling really aggressive right now? Do we feel like we could run up there and start killing them? I don't know if I'm feeling that. I don't think I am. I'm feeling this, however, so let's activate this. Activate our battle cry. Activate our enrage. And then we're gonna activate our last stance. We can't die no matter what. Okay, how much damage do you think you can do with this? Is that enough to one-tap this thing? Excellent work. Very overkill damage. Do we think we have enough damage output to kill these guys? I don't know if we have enough damage output to kill those guys. Yeah, I don't think I'm feeling that. At best, I think I go for a stun. Fast stand 2 turns, enrage 2 turns, Reaper 1 turn. Alright, we'll go for this one right here. I need 27 damage to kill him. Our maximum roll is 20. Yeah, that's not gonna kill him. Maybe I just go for a stun on one of them and just eat the hits. I don't want you in the medbay for too long, though. I might just put you back here. They're still gonna crit you, though. Maybe it is better to shut one of them down. The Sectobot has no movement for next round, so I can probably put you up here and keep your head down as they hunker down.
Sweat. I'm starting to sweat.
We are not moving.
Okay, what do I do with Ladonal here? Do I go all in? You'll be wounded very heavily, but you make up for approximately 9 HP's worth of wounds, so it's like losing half your life. It's probably not worth it. But I feel like we're gonna get hit either way. It might be more worth it to just go in right now. We can stun one of the mutons, no problems. Then I have to eat shots from 2 targets that'll crit me. That's at least going to be... How much damage is that? +4, so this can be 10 to 14. 9 to 10. Let's say 10 and 12 on average. You're taking 22 damage. So this will definitely bring you down to kill zone. You'll have 1 HP, and then after that you need to find a way to kill these things or die. I think I bring you back to here. It's probably better that way. You're gonna activate your impact fields. Activate your... Stay behind full cover so you don't get hit by this thing too hard. Try to do some damage to it. Oh, it actually only loses 1 action point.
Remind me to thank Shen for the armor.
I really want to see the Bashars as Toki. I'm sure everyone does. We'll get there eventually, though.
He's frightening me.
Sectopod does a stand-up move.
Medical attention now!
That was a crit. Oh god. Well, I'm glad I activated the last stand on you. In the end, you ended up with 1 HP regardless. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's do some killing here. Do these guys retaliate? They do with their counterattacks. First priority target is definitely killing off the Sectopod. We need to get rid of this thing. So even though I have good shots against those guys back there, I think I need to get rid of this with... Can you do it?
Locked and loaded.
Can you just terminate this thing and kill it?
More where that came from.
Oh, thank god.
It has to be dead.
Les took a little bit of damage from that, unfortunately, but that's fine. Okay then, at the very least we got rid of those guys. Now to deal with the remaining enemies over here. I am out of throwing knives, so I have to use my Cunning Shunpo here. My Cunning Shunpo unfortunately does not allow me to hit these guys without them counterattacking me. Ladonal over here technically can come up here and chop this guy, he can't counterattack that. So I can stun one of them. That means we have to kill at least the Shield Bearer and this Muton to ensure that Ladonal has a safe turn. Excellent start there. That was a really, really good start. Can we follow that up somehow? We're gonna do this flashbang. That should cancel any attempts at counterattacks from the Mutons. Then this is a lot safer than we might think. Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Now I don't think they can counterattack us anymore, I hope. So now I can stun that guy. I can have Ladonal stun this guy. And then we just gotta kill that Muton Elite out in the open there. And I'm pretty sure this works against Muton Elites now. Yeah, they have no graze chance. I think it shut down their counterattack abilities. But now we can go up to this guy. And start going full crazy mode here. I hope.
I'm not really comfortable with this, Eddie.
One hit, no counterattack. Then we get another hit against this guy. Then after that we can Burial Blade this guy. Then after that we get to shoot this guy. Then after that we get to either double claw this guy or shoot this guy again. We'll double claw this guy here. 1, 2. Excellent work, Muton is dead, and I think the squad is safe now. Oh boy, that was a rough one. For Ladonal especially.
Yeah, that doesn't even work.
Can we get a killing blow? That is the last guy, right?
This looks interesting. Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission
Okay,
accomplished.
that was a mission. Okay, that was... Man, imagine one Sectopod causing us that much trouble. There's gonna be 3 Sectopods on the Chosen's initial room.
Initial reports that the
Well played, man. Thank you very much for that, Razor Legend.
have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
How many days do you guys think Ladonal is gonna be out for? My bet 10 days maybe? Ladonal didn't give a shit. This man did not give a shit! Wait, how much regen did you get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Where did you get the other 7 HP from? Yub Nub is out for a long time, naturally. Okay, we got some much needed resources from that mission, so that's really nice. Bromelic Wreck, all that fun stuff there, good. This is our very first Andromedon wreck. We can finally actually start researching how to make Hollow Targeter Mark IIIs, but the Hollow Targeter Mark III still requires another Andromedon wreck, so we're not quite done with those just yet. I think we'll finish up the plasma shotgun, because this does give me a copy of a plasma shotgun. It'd be nice to just have one of those for free. And then as soon as that's complete, we're going to start working on Andromedon Wreck Analysis. This gives us Advanced Explosives, Assault Powered Armor. That's a research we can do. Liquidator Rifle for the Vipers, Kinetic Strike Module, level 5. Hollow Targeter, level 3. Good pickups there. The Sectopod gives us the Gremlin Mark III also. Okay, looking very exciting here. Remind me, does this mod pack include the Mechian armor suits? If you mean the Metion armor suits, I believe it does, because I saw the customization option in here. So I would assume it's somewhere in here that we get. But how do you spell it? Metion? Metion? I'm pretty sure there was like a customize option for that. And usually if it's a customization option, is in here. Yeah, it's in here. It's this thing right there. So eventually we're gonna get something that looks like this and needs that kind of look on it. It's later from the Exalted Custodian. Oh, Exalted Custodians, gotcha. That'll be much later on then. Okay, we got a good portion of our squad back though, that's really nice. Just gotta wait 5 days for these guys to finish up. We should be able to start hunting for the assassins soon. I got 1, 2, 3 Master Sergeants. I just need one more that can do skirmisher missions, so either 5 days for this guy can't go because he's part of the Reaper faction. Templar can't go either. Once the Hell Knight comes back, we might be able to go there too. But before we do any of that, we probably need to wait for this UFO to finish chasing us. Which is kind of frustrating. We're this close to the assassin hunt, and everything in the game is just trying really hard to get in our way. We've also got a UFO over here that needs to be done. I'm gonna wait for this to come back before I launch that UFO, just for safety here. There we go. Alright guys, this will be the next mission that we do on tomorrow's stream. However, we need to take a break here because I need to go shopping at Costco with my girlfriend, so hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. Man, how late game are those? You know how like Warden Armor used to be considered late game for Long War 2 and Long War the Chosen? Technically there's like another tier of armor suits beyond Warden Armor. So that's what those are supposed to be. I think they're called Titan Armor. There's also like Titan Armor too, right? There's like Titan Armor and Mechian Armor, so I'm not sure which one is later or if they're equal ranks. Stun Lancers practically don't change is an easy pick. Yeah, I feel like it's just we always pick the Stun Lancers, and if a Stun Lancer ever manages to attack, we just accept that we're just losing a soldier at this point. It's better than giving every single enemy a super big power-up. Alright, I'm gonna launch this right now so I don't, like, pass any more time in the Geoscape, because sometimes after I'm done streaming, I get up from my desk, walk somewhere else, and then the Geoscape gets left running. So yeah, we'll be doing this mission next time, guys. Thanks for watching, have a good night, and we'll see if we can at least do this black site, get ourselves a little bit less, our project timer on us. Alright, have a good night, you guys. Bye-bye.